And hello and a very good evening. It's 5 p.m. on this Sunday evening, and to give the name of the title of the stream, the long hot summer continues. Sun's actually got in here, funnily enough, but it's been another very warm one, and it's another day without rain actually, so I'm sure it's pretty much the same up and down the country. Good evening to Oscar. Hope you're well first in. And good evening to Third Rail Sims, I think otherwise known as Southwestern. Hope you're well too. I'm all good. And let's roll the titles tonight. And a good evening to Ryan's Wilderness as well. Hope you are well too. And yes, welcome back. As always, always appreciated, and good to see the early starters in there. That's really, really nice to see. So very much appreciated. And let's have just a very, very quick look before we get the game underway. What we have coming up tonight. Well, here is our latest instalment of Train Sim World action. Well, we're starting out on the East Coast Main Line with the Hull Trains Class 802. Then we're back on to the soon-to-be-released OTS timetable from 2019 for Birmingham to Crewe, and we'll take a Class 221 in Virgin Trains colours on a Shrewsbury service. Dom will take up centre stage for our Champion's Choice. Wonder what he will have in store for us this week. Then the fabled Flying Banana for a run from Stafford to Crewe. A Class 66-7 GBRF will be our motive power of choice, with some PCA wagons on the back from Bushbury Junction to Crewe Basford Hall. And we'll finish with a flourish and into proper holiday mode on the Isle of Wight with the Class 484. And good evening to Scooby as well. Hope you are well. And Ryan's Wilderness saying, can you do a snow season? Need something to make me feel cool on this never-ending heat wave. Yeah, I know what you mean. Funnily enough, a couple of the Champion's Choices, we've had snow in the last couple of weeks. I think it's kind of that feeling. Yeah, it's certainly been a hot one, hasn't it? The 66 one, Southwestern, is actually on the Crewe Birmingham, and I thought, well, it's quite a while since I've done a Class 66, and we're actually started off at Bushbury Junction, which is just north of Wolverhampton, so it would have come on the line from Bescott and Walsall, would have avoided Birmingham New Street, and then we're on to Crewe. So I think of all the Class 66 freight services that I've done over the years, I don't think I've ever done one from there. And on the Crewe Birmingham, generally it's been Stafford Crewe, so I thought that one looks a little bit different. And Josh mentioned this particular one as well, this 4 Mike 75, so I thought I'd give that a try. Yeah, the um, the East Coast main timetable is mod is pretty good. Yeah, it's that's another mod. So I mean, competition wise, really it's down to Dom because he's picking the third round. So we tend to in the last few weeks we've tended to just have the one kind of championship round really. So Dom will pick that a little bit later on. We don't know what that is yet. That's assuming Dom's around and available in the stream, of course. It'd never be certain on these sort of summer days where people are out and about busy. They don't always quite have the same time to be sort of train simulating wise, as it were. But yeah, we're going to start off on the East Coast Main Line modded timetable and that whole train's IET. I thought would be a little bit different. I don't think I've driven a whole train's IET before. Good evening, Brian. Hope you're well too. Good to see you in, as always. I can't believe really that we're kind of counting down the days now of Trade Sim World, aren't we? And we're sort of 3 weeks away now from the big announcement. Ah, excellent, Southwestern, yeah. Good evening, Dom. Just thinking about you, talking about you. Afternoon, everyone. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. And yeah, I hope everybody is well today too. So we're going to start off on the East Coast Main Line. So this is the December 2019 timetable. I can't remember who made this one, actually. This wasn't a Josh creation of OTS. So we need the 802, the whole trains one. I don't think it matters whether we use which one of these. They're both basically the same units. Good evening, Amaze Tage. Yeah, hope you're well too. Yeah, I know what you mean, Southwest. I mean, I guarantee to buy it. I think there's a bit of an underwhelming feeling at the moment because I think people are just fed up a little bit with the bugs, the shenanigans that has gone on over the last 12 months. I'm sure it'll change a bit when the announcements come on, when we get to find out really what's going to be released. But I think a lot of people are just saying they want it to be a lot more settled, stable, and some of the bugs ironed out. But usually the way with these things is there'll be new features, no doubt, but things that don't work properly and things that worked before will be broke, and there's bound to be a load of shenanigans all over again. I think it's mainly a question of what the new stuff is going to be. But yeah, I think I'm certain to be buying it. Right, here we go. So this is the whole train's 802. So we'll just have a very, very quick look down and see the amazing decals that have been applied. Paragon, this one's called. That's advertising Beverley, Cottingham. Very, very love whole trains. And then what have we got on the back? It's still Peregrine, so it's the same unit. We've got pictures of Buckingham Palace there. Good evening, Marxis the Third. Yeah, I think, that's still going to be the ongoing battle, isn't it? A debate about what does and doesn't work within the consoles. That's only going to get worse, isn't it? Because
TSW6 and
each add-on that's released is always going to be more demanding than the one that was released before. Make sure everything's set up. Yeah, that should be about right, I think. I mean, I think it's, overwhelmingly, I think it's still a game that it only really works for PC, and fair enough once the consoles are improved, then but until then there's still going to be that ongoing debate, and obviously everybody wants to see the game operating at its absolute best. Right, Mace says they're all called Paragon. Okay, didn't know that. That's Humtray's name for that class. Okay, yeah, fantastic. Right, that's good to know. Good evening, the original Tomcat. Have you got access to the fluky West Coast Mainline timetable? No, I haven't. I think the British Ace did it, didn't he? But I don't think it's out yet, is it? Yeah, it's good that you get all these kind of things done with these add-ons. So we are stopping at Retford and Doncaster. So I think as it's the 8:02, we should get announcements. As always, let me know. It's never quite easy to set everything just right in terms of the sound, particularly when you've just recorded a Train Sim Classic video. So let me know if the sounds aren't high enough, because I don't know. No, I haven't, Tomcat. No, not this one. I don't know. I don't know Fluky at all. He's never been in the chat. So no, I don't have it. The one thing I do have the early access to is the OTS Birmingham Crewe Timetable, and I mean, Josh isn't. I think he did say he might be going away, so I don't know whether he'll join us for definite tonight, but I think he's hoping to release that in the next couple of weeks anyway. Yeah, I mean, you kind of think that the 80 set, well, all of the IETs really need retrofitting now to have the speed control putting in, now that we have it on the 807. But I think because of all this kerfuffle over, well, it's owned by such and All Aboard Studios, I mean, I think there's an easier path, presumably, for the 805 to be retrofitted, because nobody can claim it's anything other than an All Aboard Studios unit. But you kind of think, well, both of those units should at the very least be fitted. Right, right, local to you, Beverley, yeah. Brilliant, yeah. Oh, that's a good start then. Yeah, glad to see that. It's nice just to show something different, really, I think, sometimes. Is that a fact, Southwestern? Yeah, it's the AWS. Do you know, I'd never even noticed. So Retford's one of those places that we'll have to keep an eye on because I'm not used to stopping there. So there's the potential I might go flying through it. But I think because we get kind of taken off the main line to stop at Retford, then I might be all right with that. Good evening, Concord. Yeah, hope you're well. Yeah, I just love. I'd love whole manner of things to be retrofitted, really, and it's a nonsense to me that you get announcements of the new trains, but they don't go back and put them in the old one. I mean, the freeware community have proved that it's dead easy to do, and if they could rattle up an announcement pack. And put them onto TradeSim community at no time at all, then surely the various third-party developers could add them in as well. Ah, okay. Yeah, I do quite like the 802 though. It's I prefer the sounds on the 802, certainly with the original Azuma. Yeah, so interesting point that Amaztay said. So they're all called Paragon. So yeah, so Azuma's the brand name for LNER. Paragon is the brand name for Hull Trains. I don't think Lumo have got a brand name. Great Western haven't. We know that Avanti call them Evero. Yeah, well, exactly, Southwest, exactly. And I think the Pendolino sounds are a case in point. And, you know, again, I've probably made this point a million times, but within 2 weeks, I would say, of TradeSim World 4 coming out and the Pendolino coming out, we had a mod that was available from Itcher, I think, with authentic Pendolino sounds, and yet Rivet Games or whoever built the Pendolino just have never done it. Well, IET is just the generic name for the build of the units, aren't they? And Intercity Express train, and that was the kind of the government specification for them, or Network Rail, or whoever it was who came up with the original name IET. Ooh, double yellow. So usually with the signals, we generally get clearance, but noticeable here that you've got two signals pretty close together. Ah, we're okay. We're on green again. Well, I don't think it's the nickname as such. It's just the official name, isn't it? So, but they haven't kind of got like a marketing name, and I think I don't know whether they say on the announcements, you know, the IET service. I think they just say the Great Western Railway service, don't they? Yeah, it would. Scooby's done a very nice Grand Central livery for the Class 220. Yeah, Transpennine would be an interesting one as well. And of course, the key thing we really need is we still need that 91, don't we? And hopefully, with whatever comes out with TSW6, it might just be a thing. What did you all think of the shenanigans with Tadami line, by the way? That was Newark, which means that we're about to go through the flat crossing. There it is. Wonder why they make it 100 over the flat crossing, because it wouldn't exactly make any difference, would it, if you were going to come head to head with a train going across it? But perhaps it's just slightly extra jerky over the tracks there. Doesn't seem to be any notable curvature. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only thing that, well, it didn't amaze me because we've been here and seen it before. It seems to be the pattern this year with the releases. When they announce that there's definitely going to be a preview on a certain day, it doesn't mean that it will always go ahead, but just seems to be a slightly incompetent way of doing it. That it's like on the day that you're going to do the preview stream, it's almost as though they loaded it up. Perhaps they played it on a console that day and they thought, it doesn't work, or it's really, really poorly done. Right, you reckon it was deliberate so that they could say, look, we're not going to release rubbish, not this time. We've listened to you, and we're going to wait. We're going to hang on, and it's going to come out in a short while. No, there's definitely some shenanigans going on, and you kind of get the impression that they're definitely not tested in advance for consoles. So it's ridiculous, really. I mean, I'm been half-hearted about it. I must admit that the video that's been leaked looks quite nice, actually, and it's a bit more interesting than I thought it would be, with kind of a bit of residential stuff going on. Good evening, Trainaholic. Hope you're well. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Base days didn't really think of that, but yeah, that would make sense. And I think they definitely have to release it before Dovetail Direct, don't they? Because they've already declared that in the roadmap as that's definitely going to be a thing. Not really. Not sort of with the live streams. I've got I do record a fair bit of footage out and about, and I do have a video hopefully coming up in the next few weeks where there is going to be some real life, sort of kind of like a more documentary style video, but I've got to put the script together really more than anything. Yeah, it's got to be the longest ever wait for a release, isn't it? When was it announced for? A couple of years ago. And I do think, I think we said this last week, but I just don't get how, and I understand why, because when they do the Dovetail Direct, and when they do the seasonal reveals, they want to build up the hype and the excitement as much as possible. So, but some of the stuff is so early starting, and it's slightly pie in the sky or toss of a coin as to whether it will come out during the year. And I think it almost should be, if you're going to announce it at the Dovetail Direct thing, then I think it should be a given that it's going to come out in the next 12 months. I think to not then release it just makes them look rather ridiculous. I mean, the Portuguese route is a case in point. No, I know, and all that's a nonsense as well, Mace Tays. It's like, you know, how dare you criticise us? We aren't going to allow any criticism. I've been on that train, Holly. Great. Yeah, I think that's the one that runs from Cheltenham, isn't it? I did that. Ooh, crikey! It's a good few years ago now. I nearly always go on the East Lancs Autumn Diesel Gala because that fits in quite nicely around September. So virtually guaranteed to do that. But I hope I can do another Diesel Gala before the end of the year. Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes it's like, I think with things like that, it's when it starts to disappear off the road map, isn't it? It's you know, they kind of keep it going for a couple of months. Say, right, we've got some more shots from such and such a body, and then you get to the point then when it's like, it's not been mentioned, so you start to wonder then, and once you get that period where it's a couple of months, and then yeah, you do start to think, well, actually, yeah, is it actually ever going to come out? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, well, the 47 was the workhorse, and I have been behind a 33. I love the diesel galas, actually. Absolutely love them. Good evening, Pete. Hope you're well. Yeah, I caught the... I don't know how many years ago it is now, but I got the train down to Cheltenham Spa, and then they were running a free bus, I remember, and we were kind of parked up... the shuttle bus right next to Cheltenham Racecourse, and then coming back I was sweating a little bit that I was actually going to make it onto the return journey because it was like a booked train, but I think I made it with about 10 minutes to spare, so it was all worked out fine. But as I was heading back and we were kind of coming to traffic lights and stuff, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be a bit nip and tuck. Yeah, liked your pictures in the Discord channel, Pete, yesterday. Looks like you had a good day on the with the 37 with your grandson. That looked very, very nice. So I think this time this is the signals for the approach to Retford. So we'll try and take note of that. Yeah, well, as the Métis says, though, that's if it ever actually materialises. Oh, I'm like that though. There is, I mean, probably. I tell you what's disgraceful, really, from my point of view, but the Foxfield Railway. I kind of passed that way at Blythe Bridge on my way to work every working day of the year, and I've never been on it. It's only a shortish line. Now I'm getting mixed up with me signal sequences here, so I can't remember if this is no, this is a red, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely a red. Thought that was going to clear to approach control, but we've still got 3 and a bit minutes, so there must be some sort of pathing issue. No, I've not. Never been on the Chinner and Princess Risborough Railway. The other local one I've been on is the Cherney Valley Railway as well. That is nice. It's a good few years. They run trains, not all of them, but they go up Colden Low Quarry, and it's towards, and it's a pretty big climb up to there. Well, it wouldn't be the first time Trainaholic 377. It has to be said. I'm just glad it clearly looks like a red, because I've approached reds before in certain sunlight, and I've said, "Oh, it's all right. It's a yellow," and then have spadded it. Okay. Pete says, brother bought a house overlooking the Foxfield in the 80s. Then customs and excise took it off him for fiddling his VAT. Oh dear. There we go. Now we've got the arrow. We've got the feather, I should say. Right, 1 in 68. Yeah. Well, I think the Colden Low on the Cherney Valley might be even steeper than that. I remember I went on remember it being something like November, I think, because it was a cold but sunny winter's afternoon, and they'd only just kind of cleared the line, because they used to run weekly stone trains through from Stoke along that line, and but it hadn't been actually in use for many a year. No, exactly right. Exactly right. That's right. You're kind of you're second guessing. I think that's the way of looking at it. But you obviously need to be able to know that you're gonna stop. Yeah, it's a nice little route, the Cherney Valley. Well, again, even though that's on me doorstep, I've only ever done it. I've only ever done it once, maybe twice. There we go, that's the 9-car marker. Oh dear, Pete, yeah. No, that's not good news. I mean, I kind of half laughed, but yeah, that obviously wasn't a great time. They should have a reference for Only Fools and Horses and to Holland back. Howden, Selby on this side as well mentioned. Welcome to Retford, gateway to the birthplace of the Mayflower Pilgrims. Stevenage Museum, I didn't know there was such a thing. Stevenage Indoor Market. And then obviously London references here. Yeah, that was King's Cross as well. We saw at the very end, didn't we? Oh, okay, yeah. Ah, you're a bit of a follower, are you, with the journey, with the 47s, are you? So we're waiting until 8:51 and 30 seconds. He's very precise. Right, lock the doors, it says. So and as you can see, it's actually got Hull, Doncaster, Selby, and then Howden. So nicely, accurately done that. It's very shiny as well, doesn't it? Nice livery, I have to say. Yeah, I must admit, Peter, I was kind of thinking the same thing. It's probably not the most exciting of places. I mean, I might be completely wrong. It might be incredible. Probably gets a bad press, really, doesn't it? But a bit like Milton Keynes, and then local to us, of course, Telford. Again, the new towns, but it's just takes you a bit ahead of getting around when you go these places. The road network, really, just with everything being in blocks. I remember, I think it was Milton Keynes, where Bill Bryson, in Notes from a Small Island, he was saying that it's all kind of supposedly done from like the American grid system, but he was saying even he found it really confusing, even as an American. Funnily enough, speaking of Bill Bryson, he also visited Retford once, and in his book, and he kind of said he did it because he passed through on the train so many times, and just felt as though it was time to have a look round it. Dom says, my daughter calls this train London Baby Train every time we see it go past. Ah, lovely. Pete says, probably got a few broken tankards that someone found in a field and a busted ploughshare from the 15th century. Very good. But yeah, I'm always guilty of, I download these packs in great earnest, and then I think I did one video recording video on this timetable mod. Then I did, I think I did a couple of runs or 1 or 2 runs on the live stream, and then I'd forgotten about it. So I thought nice to come back to it. And I noticed as well this week that we saw that the update for running train is going to come out soon, and he always planned to introduce, I think it's Rizu, his name, he always planned to introduce passengers for it, but that's coming out very soon on the update, so can't wait to give that a try. The screenshots of it, they look properly like Japanese people, so that's going to be excellent. And another game I've got lurking on my system as well, but Subway Sim 2 with Berlin and Hamburg. That's finally going to get track junction sounds, and I must admit that's put me off for ages from driving it, because I think without the track junction sounds it isn't the best, and it's supposed to be a pretty major upgrade, and hopefully it'll look a lot better than it did before. It was slightly underwhelming. I was interested by it, I was pleased by it initially, but it was something lacking about the initial release. The other thing that I mean, apparently it's going to be the last quarter of the year, but looking forward to Vienna coming out for city transport simulator as well, and then we'll be able to operate sort of trams and buses in the same area, because I'm not bothered about doing it in a fictional location as it is now, but when Vienna comes out, that's going to be really good. Yeah, there's been so many, hasn't there, with weather mods, and you can't help thinking it wouldn't be a huge surprise if that was one of the TSW7 new features, because, as you say, there's been absolutely loads. There's been loads done. There's a more recent kind of slightly more dynamic one, perhaps, or easier maybe to install, I don't know, than the ones before. Certainly got a lot of prominence and publicity anyway. But yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if they actually released that as an official part of the game. And I presume that, I mean, again, it's just guesswork, but when TSW7 comes out, then there'll probably only be one UK release that comes out with the initial game, and then generally the other stuff is to come out fairly soon after. I mean, I think it's fairly certain that Cumbrian Coast for Just Trains, I don't think we're going to have to wait 12 months for it, but whether that's going to be out before the end of the year or not, I don't know. I don't know how far they have advanced with it. And I don't know whether with Dovetail Direct, whether we're going to hear about Just Trains' kind of release beyond Cumbrian Coast or not. But I think we're fairly certain it's going to be a departure from what they've done before with sort of linking around Preston and perhaps the West Coast Main Line. So hopefully something a bit different this time. a bit late. No point honking me horn there for the crossing after we've basically gone through it. I mean, it's felt quite short, this particular run, but we started it from Grantham, but I presume, I suppose in theory they could have started it from Peterborough, but I'm guessing the whole train's services just don't operate or stop at Peterborough in real life, so it was a question of starting it at a location where they do stop at. Yeah, it's a good question, mate says. Anybody have any thoughts what they think it might be? Yeah, definitely looking forward to Cumbrian Coast, and I certainly aren't going to complain about there being a new first-gen DMU as well, the 108. It's going to be really good. Good evening, Bob. Hope you're well. Yeah, have a good day, thanks. A nice Sunday lunch. Oh, that's nice to see. Those, I forgot what those hopper wagons are called there. Good evening, Jet of Aviation 2. Well, I think one or two people wondering about Southwestern just because of the fact that they are releasing it, branded trains with Southwestern in for the North London line extension. Now that was single yellow, wasn't it? So again, just got to be a little bit careful. I mean, normally you do get these clearing as approach control into platform 3, so I'll just keep my eye on that. HKA, yeah, that rings a bell. I can remember buying that as a, was that one of the wagon packs?
Doncaster, please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Ah, interesting there. We've got the countdown to the signal. So clearly, this is a known SPAD signal in real life. Yeah, again, definitely red. Must be the lighting in my bedroom today that I can see the signals a bit more clearly, although I think it varies from route to route, really. Ah, excellent, Pete. Well, to be honest with you, they haven't. Oh, we've got the road now, haven't we? They haven't done it for me yet. To be honest, they've charged me as normal, and I haven't had a zinch anything from them. But hopefully, if I don't hear from them, I'll remind them. Yeah, it's one of those things which we don't know if that's a red herring or not. I think it's easy to jump to conclusions. Yes, has it been announced? Well, oh, that's good. We've got a northern pacer. I like that. Oh, that's interesting because, of course, we're going off to the right, aren't we? So yeah, we're platform 3 is obviously over to the right. That's quite nice. I've never done this on a service before. Yeah, Just Trains inadvertently on their website with the Cumbrian Coast, they briefly put it up as a Train Sim World 7 release. They've changed it back again now. Yeah, snaking round into the right platform. I wonder we can fit all the train in. Yeah, that would be very nice. Edinburgh to Newcastle or Newcastle to York would be absolutely lovely. Ah, right, could be. That'd be quite handy, actually, Pete. What was that, Jet? No, this is if you mean the livery, it's a timetable mod. So this is a PC only East Coast Mainline timetable mod. So yeah, it looks very nice. Doncaster looking nice and busy as well. We've got a Northern 323. And oh, we've got a 47 over there as well. Yes, indeed, Most Sage. Yeah, I know you've kind of. Oh, I wonder if it'll let me off in time. Yes, I know you've got a little bit of a heads up. I wonder if we can see it departing here. Yeah, I think I doubt it would be lovely, and again must belong in terms of in terms of being one of the most requested locos going. Yeah, definitely, Jet of Aviation. There is some absolutely lovely timetable mods. Tell you what, feels a bit funny here being on the edge of the platform. Let's at least get up. So we'll just bear with this a minute or two. So I'm hoping we might see this thing depart. We might see that Azuma depart as well. Ah, you're driving the East Coast Main Line as well, are you? By the way, did we get any stuttering coming into Doncaster? I mean, it was absolutely fine for me, but I know sometimes when the location's a bit busy, it seems as though it can get a bit laggy on the stream a little bit. Bob says, Pete, the HSD would need Paxman Valenta recordings, change the headlights to what they had in the late 70s. Well, I think Armstrong Powerhouse have got that. Yeah, we can do, Pete. That's sorry, Scooby. That's a good idea. Well, nothing seems to be moving here at the minute. Oh, we've got a GBRF freight train coming in. Oh, excellent. That's good value. 7.49. I wished we've missed this thing going now. Yeah, I can remember that Valenta Paxman sound from the or Paxman Valenta sound from the late 70s, early 80s. We went through a phase again to Derby, and they were always on the in the early 80s on the Derby Bristol services. Well, sorry, Sheffield Bristol services, I should say. Well, they haven't, Bob, but they have DTG or somebody has bought the bought the sounds off AP quite a few times. That they've, I think basically Armstrong Powerhouse haven't done any of the remixing. They've left that to DTG, but that's presumably on a Leeds service. It'd be nice if we got Leeds and Train Sim World 7 at some point as well, wouldn't it? Right, so where are we? Peterborough is down here somewhere. Right, well, yeah, that happens to me very often, even more so on the stream sometimes, because I might be clicking on one screen and not the other. So, well, that's my excuse anyway. I'm sticking to it. So as long as the game doesn't dump, then we should get us to Peterborough, see if there's anything going on there. Probably fine. We've come in at a point where there's absolutely zilch going on. Oh, we've got a Thameslink service magically appeared. So we've got a Horsham one, but that's over an hour away. Go across the bridge. Find out when this thing's departing. 9:25. Oh, well, it's a Horsham, but not till 9:26. So, yeah, we've picked a really quiet time, I think. Oh, we've got a freight coming through though. Another GBRF freight coming through on the far side there. Just typical, isn't it? Pick another time and it'd probably be dead busy. I know we're all desperate to want to see something happening south of Peterborough, aren't we? And I for one would be delighted with that as well. Okay, so that's that then. Anyway, that's the first route. Well, we're doing a 66 working a bit later on because it's a while since we've done a 66 freight working, Pete. But we are going to have the 70 of the game pretty soon. Yeah, that's right. At least they've supplied the sounds anyway, Trainaholic. I don't think they've ever done any remixing. I think they've stuck to Train Sim Classic, but it's kind of been like, right, here's the sounds. You're quite welcome to use them, as far as I know, anyway. Pete says, "Oh, I'll do tomorrow's lunch then." It's going to be a really good one, that actually. That's Bushbury Junction to Crewe. It is the Flying Banana, and we will have that. That's fourth on today, because we're going to go off to Birmingham New Street now in the Virgin trains, and then we are going to do the Flying Banana a little bit later on. But I do absolutely love the fact that with Train Sim World that you can just pick. Okay, there wasn't a lot going on there, but the fact that it represents the station as it would do according to the timetable, and I mean, you can't do that in Train Sim Classic because you'd you go to another location, and basically, because you've moved on in the scenario, then it would be as absolutely as dead as a dodo. So the fact that you've got that 20, okay, it's perhaps partly what allows for the memory issue sometimes, but you've got that kind of 24-hour train timetable in its memory. It's all locations, so brilliant. So we're going to go on to a class 221 now. And okay, really it's a 220 reskinned into a 221. Ah, right. I've seen. I'm trying to think when I saw it. Did I see it with the Colas livery on when it comes through Wolverhampton? I can't remember now. I think I might have done. But I like that. Wasn't a complete banana. That's excellent. But yeah, always a sight to see. And it gets about and travels. And there's some really good YouTube videos as well of the Network Rail measurement train out and about. Might not always be with a HST, but there's loads of cab ride videos. They take you to all sorts of locations. Oh, good evening, Azza. Hope you're well. Yeah, good to see you in. Thank you very much as always for joining us. Ah, excellent. Be nice if we could do the other bit now, wouldn't it? To go between Nottingham and Lincoln. I mean, there is a pretty good freeware developer who's done that one on the forums. He's made there's some good pictures in and around Lincoln. So hopefully that might be a thing at some point. So we are back to the Josh's OTS 2019 timetable now for Birmingham Crewe. So not yet released. I think he did say he might be a bit busy this weekend. So, but I think he's hoping to release this, all being well, I think, over the next couple of weeks. I always feel a bit reluctant to say because we don't know exactly, but I think the sooner you can get it into your hands, the better, because it really is fantastic. So we're going to do, this is an evening working actually. We're only going, it's a Shrewsbury service, so we're only going to go Birmingham New Street to Wolverhampton. Yeah, you see the... right, you just passed Grantham. Right, okay. Fine. Yeah, you often see a test train parked up in Bristol, 37 with a ScotRail DVT. Yeah, all sorts of weird combinations sometimes. All right, just seen the base Tay's mentioned it as well. Early morning has quite a bit of freight going through. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes they have to path all the freight services quite early in the day before the peak really takes hold. All right, I haven't been looking up on the football news at all. I'm well way off the mark. So have they made some good signings or something? Are things looking pretty decent? Make sure we have I don't know, daylight maybe. Yeah, it's still daylight, isn't it? Oh, look at the sky there. That looks excellent, doesn't it? Now, Birmingham New Street's one station that you'll never ever get that's quiet. Oh, I see. I get you. I get the logic. Well, these things only are friendly, aren't they? But right, gotcha. Right, so that's sort of Manchester Piccadilly cross-country service. So busy, so much going on.
Service to London Euston. The next train to arrive at platform 8 will be the 1955 West Midlands Railway service to Lichfield, Trent Valley. Calling at...
Tell you what, if there was ever a day where I can't remember if Birmingham New Street used to have live announcements recordings, but it must have been a absolute ball ache in terms of you'd never be able to, you'd have a sore throat at the end of your shift, wouldn't you? Is all that lot on? I think so. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is so hopefully it's going to be released quite soon. I think he was saying basically he's away this weekend, so what was never going to be today or this weekend, but hopefully won't be too far off. I love. Oh, good evening, King K. Hope you're well. Yeah, I remember booking a train down to London once, and it was back in the Virgin days, and it was a Voyager. I was a bit disappointed on the day. I think it was sort of North Wales coast from Crewe, but of course now something of the past on these services. Yes, we're only on this shortish time because this is a Shrewsbury service, so we're only going as far as Wolverhampton, but we are stopping at Sandwell and Dudley. I must admit, when the football season does start, I'll be scratching my head trying to work out who all the managers are. Though I won't be watching it on Sky Sports now because I've finally got rid of my Sky Sports subscription. That was a bonus. Nice little saving for that. But yeah, definitely could totally agree with what Mace Tays is saying. And well, you'll see, we're doing. This is the first of 3 runs on this tonight, so we will definitely see it. It's absolutely marvellous. Again, I mean, I think it's a given, really. We know that if it's a Josh 2019 timetable, then it's going to be absolutely classic. So but yeah, it's got all the nice little touches exactly as you would hope and expect. And I know we know, having spoke to him, just how much detail he puts in to make sure all the stuff manoeuvres as realistically as possible within the confines of the game. But yeah, I kind of got a soft spot for the Virgin livery now. It was never the most discreet and subtle of liveries. Yes, that was Jet. That was basically when the Class 91s were released. You might know that they were called, in British rail terms, Intercity 225. And that means that they were capable of operating at 140 miles an hour. Now, the issue was that signalling wise, the signals just can't cope with 140 mile an hour, so they came up with the idea of a kind of a flashing yellow, an extra aspect, if you like. So but it never really, I think it was actually fitted on the line, part of the East Coast Main Line, but never really put into action. It was only ever done on test runs. It was never really permitted. Ticket invoices won't when you book with it. Well, it could be a thing to come again in the future with the open access services that hopefully they're going to get going again. I'm sure Branson will be kind of quick to be at the helm again. And it's a very tenuous link, this, but there's a girl at work whose father was a retired train driver, and he used to work for Virgin Trains, and I think he operated the very first passenger running Pendolino in service. So there's a photo and a video of him being there with Branson. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, no problem at all. So it's always interesting, these little facets, and the problem is sometimes they're nicely put in realistically as per the game, but it's never truly really explained what they're for, is it? So it's not obvious, and it's just a little nuance that went back to the late 80s when the line was first electrified. I mean, it was a bit like that with the West Coast Main Line, and that I think before, when the upgrade was planned, they were planning on running trains faster than 125 mile an hour, but the cost of the project in the end, they decided it was just too expensive and they weren't going to bother. Yes, indeed, yeah, his plans seem to be well afoot on that, don't they? And hopefully it will come to fruition. Because that's got to be good news for everybody if it forces the overall Eurostar prices down. Yeah, exactly right. That's right. Because you got Intercity, 125. And so the idea was keep the brand name, and we're going to say Intercity 225. But as you say, a slight.
Approaching Sandwell and Doncaster. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
And as you say, a slight play on words, because one's obviously miles per hour and the other one is kilometres per hour. But again, it was a little marketing gimmick. It never really came off because they never actually lived up to the name. Obviously slow down way too early for Samuel and Dudley, because I'm already a couple of minutes behind schedule. Oh, excuse me. Yes, indeed, Pete. Yeah, very well pointed out. Yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, it couldn't be a play on words, as you say. Play on numbers. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, it's nice to see this sort of early evening period, like twilight. There you go. So it's advertising there that we are slightly late. The boot departure time is 2000, so we're not too far behind. I don't know if it would definitely be non-stop. My hunch would be that after Wolverhampton we'd probably be stopping at Telford.
West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street, calling at Sandwell and Dunham, Smethwick Galton Bridge, Smethwick North Street, and Birmingham New Street. Platform 1 for the 2002 West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street.
Yeah, definitely right, Azzy. Yeah, definitely nice. Does look nice. I think it's just getting the time of the day just right. It's like if it's too late, it starts looking a bit dark on the stream.
For the 2002 West Midlands Railway service to Birmingham New Street, calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge.
Pete says, you have to remember I have a master's degree in sarcasm and smart assery from the University of Scunthorpe. Very good. Oh, very good. Pete's on fire tonight. I like it. Yeah, well, I've told this story, I'm sure, before, but I remember the day when Samuel and Dudley Station first opened, and it was featured on our regional news in the area, Midlands Today and Central News at the time. And the very first train, unfortunately, they set a banner across the track for the train to break through, but the driver, because he wasn't used to stopping there, obviously hadn't read his notes and drove straight through. Oh, good evening, Joshua, by the way. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, it's of course it was built for this livery. I mean, I have quite a soft spot for the cross-country livery as they are now, but it does look kind of natural and perfect to have the original Virgin Trains colours, I have to say. Good evening, Mark Boss. That's Dudley Port. Always remember that because of the island platform. But yeah, there's a couple of things like that, and again, I've mentioned this before, I'm sure. Problem with my kind of recollections and memories is I have a tendency, as you well know, to repeat myself. But there's a Euston Liverpool Lime Street recording. I don't think it's on YouTube now. I think it got taken down because I think it was an old rail scene video. And again, the driver had to make a stop at can't remember if it was Lichfield or Rugeley. Lichfield, I want to suggest. It was either Lichfield, Rugeley or Tamworth. Anyway, one of the stations that they don't generally stop at. And the driver in the cab said, "Oh, didn't realise we were stopping here." And the inspector chap who was in the cab with him said, "Well, it wouldn't have mattered because you'd have been signalled into the platform anyway, so you would have realised." Yes, indeed, Scoob. Yeah, definitely, Bob. I think Sheffield would anything with Sheffield would be quite nice. I've kind of got a feeling about Leeds from all the everything that seems to be coming out in the news at the moment. But yeah, definitely Sheffield would be nice. I mean, that's the line. We haven't got Sheffield in the game at all, and we've never had Sheffield to Leeds via Barnsley, and even in Train Sim Classics. So just realised I'm dawdling here. 50 mile an hour. It should be 75. Pete says didn't want to have his stop and have his wheels nicked. Sensible driver. Yeah, but I think Samwell and Dudley is one of those strange stations in that it doesn't really exist. Obviously, there's Samwell and there's Dudley, but it's kind of like the council local authority name, isn't it? So they kind of had to come up with a name for a station where between Wolverhampton and Birmingham, where some intercity trains would stop. Well, that is a very interesting question, Joshua, because I don't know. Because after we get to Wolverhampton, it's going to be Champion's Choice. So Dom will pick that. And as always, if anybody that has the route, you're quite welcome to join in. Let me know the score at the end, and then whoever wins that will get to pick next week's Champion's Choice. But after Champion's Choice, we then are moving on to the Flying Banana. So we'll be doing Champion's Choice kind of before the half-time break as well tonight, because the first two runs have been a little bit on the shorter side, but we've kind of got one or two extra ones tonight to hopefully get a bit of interest in. Yeah, there's one station that I only recently realised between Wolverhampton and Birmingham New Street isn't there in real life now, is it? Is it Oldbury? There used to be an Oldbury station. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, it's good having little stuff like that. So we potentially have a red signal coming up, and again, if Josh was with us, he could probably explain. He'll probably say, you've missed the path. Or is it going to be one of those signals that will change as we come up to it? Yeah, we're waiting on Dom, to be honest, Azza. Now we've got a repeater. Oh, here we go. Here's Dom. Championship run, 5 circle line scenario. Railway rubbish. Ah, I remember that vaguely.
We are now approaching Wolverhampton. Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, so we are signalled in. So as you can see, it's virtually really dark as we're coming in. We just got that lovely kind of pinkish sky that you see, pinky purpley sky that you see, that glow on a summer's evening. So yeah, so railway rubbish is coming up next. Pontypool and New Inn. It's almost in New Inn and a mile out of Pontypool. No shuttle link yet. Easier to go to Cumbrae, 4 miles away. More trains stop there. £17 million wasted. Yeah, there's a whole history of stations that are nowhere near the place. I mean, if you go between Stafford and Crewe, I mean, the station is no longer there. But if you, there used to be a station at Whitmore, and it's again, it's some distance away. It's actually in the what is now Baldwin's Gate, but I think back in steam days there wasn't really much going on in Baldwin's Gate. There's a big residential area now. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, there's all sorts of things that we don't know. We don't know what Alan Thompson Simulation's next plans are to come out. There's going to be all aboard studios, all sorts of interest from the Firefly team as well. Stations look magnificent at night, though, don't they, with the lit up? So this is now going on to Shrewsbury. There we go. Just stopping at Telford. That backs up my thoughts. Wellington as well. Now again, have we got time to step out of the train before it goes? Oh, I've managed it, I think. Oh, well, don't worry about that. It's one of those weird cabs, isn't it? I think I'm right in saying where it won't shut. I think... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we can. Hope we get South Western Railways route. It'd be nice to get a route out of Wood. It absolutely would, yeah. Joshua, I hope the 70 gets released soon. Yeah, I think it will. We've got the German preview, what is it, Nuremberg or something, this week. We've obviously got Tadami Line as well. We've got, and we're hoping that before TSW7 is a thing, that we get the North London line extension as well. No, there definitely isn't, is there? We're very much set in either more or less the present day. Okay, this timetable's 2019, or the 80s. So yeah, the 90s would be a very interesting period. Don't know if we've got a driver in there yet, by the way. Can't really see there, can you? It's too blurred out. But again, many congratulations to Josh and the team for all the reskins and stuff, because it's not just about building a timetable that's set in a certain period, but it's really giving you that feel with all these reskins. No, as far as I know, there isn't, Bob. Amaze Taze's theory is that all this was kind of planned, because basically what he's saying is, well, by doing that, they can kind of say, look, we've got it, it's not quite ready yet, and we're listening, we don't want to release rubbish to you, we want to get it right first, and then we'll release it. So he's kind of suggesting that it's all part of the strategy. What time is this damn thing due out? I know that if I move down, then we will undoubtedly then see it depart, but that's kind of the way of it. Oh, it's 2018, isn't it? I'll tell you what, then we'll let's move on, because it's a couple of minutes away yet. Yeah, it could be Joshua. Yeah, it could well be. I just hope that the Malmay extension does come out before TSW7, because I feel as though that is an extension that I could play over and over again. Absolutely buzzing for that. Really looking forward to it. Scooby's argument is that it will be in that order, because I think they've already basically said they're planning on putting the 70 into the timetable for the Malmay extension. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that, Scooby, yeah. But yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on the 70 as well. And I do enjoy driving the 66. I know Pete's not its biggest fan, but the 66 is good. You know, so, I mean, without having the 66, it'd be ridiculous, because the 66 is everywhere. But now that we've got the 90, then we've got the 70. Sorry, not the 70. Yeah, we've got the 70 coming up. Then yeah, that's going to be really good. So yeah, so railway rubbish coming up next. Usually I write down what the champion's choice is going to be, but I think I can find that one without worrying about it too much. So as always, anybody that has 5 circle, if you've got that scenario in the game, then by all means, I think it's one of the default ones with the one. I think it's one of the default ones, isn't it? So with the 170. So anybody that's got it, you're quite welcome to take part. Post your score at the end of the run, and we'll decide who is the champion for this week, and then you get to pick Champion's Choice next week. So always good, and we do enjoy having a little bit of variety. So we'll do that next, and then after that, if you missed us from the very start, then we've then got the Flying Banana. We've then got the 66-7 route run from Bushbury Junction to Crewe Basford Hall. Basford Hall will be busy as well. And then to finish with, we're on the Isle of Wight with a Class 484 run. So this should just about take us to half time, and then the half time coffee. Or drinks of whatever choice you want to have on a hot summer's evening. Right, so 5 circle. So scenarios. So we're going to have to follow the instructions, I think. Railway rubbish. 45 minutes. The garbage collection services have been running behind lately. And you've been asked to help clear up some of the stations along your route. Empty out the bins at each station along your journey and keep ScotRail's stations clean. Bob says the Xbox X has just conked out. I can't join in. Won't power up. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. But yeah, it'd be great to have you in again. It's always always appreciated. Good evening, Zachary. Are you the one and only, the original Zachary? I can't remember. But welcome. Right, well, we know about this. You've been asked to help keep Scotland's ScotRail stations clean. We've seen that already. We are... Hey, is it snowing? Somebody was saying about we need some snow. Empty the bin. Interact with the bin to empty it. I don't know which way I'm going. Try up here. I bet I've picked the wrong location. No, it's not that one, is it? I bet it's on the other platform where the train is. I knew I would go wrong with that. Aha, right, see it. There we are. Right, interact with the wheelie vented. Okay, we're now... Yeah, we've now got the... oh, I like that. We've now got the... No, that's not the wheelie bin, is it? That's just the gritter. Right, I've got to find the damn wheelie bin now. Aha! And it's got its lid off. There we go. Right, so we can now get onto the train. Right, okay, yeah. You've had no Wi-Fi for 6 months. Excellent. Well, we're on... this is Champion's Choice, so this is Dom has picked this because he won the Champion's Choice round last week. And we are on the 5 circle. But we are doing the rest of the stream after that. We're doing runs on Birmingham Crewe with the new Josh OTS 2019 timetable. Right. I think I am in the wrong side, aren't I? There we go. Got a bit of snow to make you feel all nice and cool. And then we're going to finish on the Isle of Wight. Right. Right, unlock the doors. You're on the train with free Wi-Fi. This is my stop in Morocco, is that? So no more Wi-Fi. Oh, bye. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's still Sundays. Yeah, still Sundays. Always good to hear from you, because I think, if I remember rightly, I think you used to be tagged in with somebody else, didn't you, with your name? But I think you were one of the very, very first persons who ever said hello to me on the stream. Yeah, always Sundays, 5 p.m. Just as we used to do. Oh, wrong button. Right, we need to get those tail lights off as well, don't we? Let's open the windows. Probably not a very good idea to do on a snowy day, but just to get that bit of extra sound in. So we are, where are we going through to? Yeah, we are going through to Edinburgh Waverley. Oh, okay, yeah, fine, yeah. Your pizza's just literally arrived. Take a screenshot as soon as I finish. Just pause the game, that's fair enough. Well, my score's going to be rubbish because I've already got into the red zone, so not a good start from me. Never really took that much notice with where we were from the offset as well. Didn't actually say, did it? Yeah, like we've said before, on these hot summer's days, it looks very, very strange to see snow. Hey, up, Pete's off again. Azzy, you've just had a pizza delivered to a moving train. Very illegal. E-bike. I like it. So it might well be that there's more of you that if you're on console, then this is, and you have the 5 circle, then the chances are, well, I'm virtually certain you'll have this scenario. You won't need any extra mods or anything else, because this is from the original route as it first came out. So we'll find out if we've got to do any bin collections in a minute, but the general consensus is we've got to do it at all stations, but we'll wait for the instructions. Right, empty the bin. Okay. Put that into neutral. So we're going to find first of all the bin with rubbish. I can see the wheelie bin there. No, it's not that one. So there'll be some rubbish lying about somewhere. That one looks alright. So does that. This is half the problem. It's finding the damn thing. Oh. Ah, here we go. Empty the bin. Right, fine. There we go. Job done. Oh, we've got another 170 coming in as well. Right, so Inverkeithing next. That's weird. The horn is no longer working. Where are we now? Pete, I saw 3 police BMWs on e-bike on the M32 Bristol recently doing over 60. Head to toe in black. Right. Brian. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Foot warmer. Yeah, I feel as though we need it. Have we actually got the button on here as well? I don't know whether it's simulated. Toto YM. Does the game have HSR trains? I'm not sure what you mean by HSR trains, to be honest. Hope you're well, by the way, and thanks for joining us. I'll get down to try and get down to 30. Feel as though those sounds there are, we're probably getting a bit of slippage, aren't we? Oh, certainly. Oh, right, HSD. Do you mean on this Scottish route? There aren't any. By right, there are. There is some muddied ones of the ScotRail HSDs. But there are HSDs in the normal timetable now. High speed rail. Which one? Do you mean? Do you mean kind of like the one out of St Pancras? Pete, hot sausage rolls are very good. Oh, I just heard some trap joint sounds then as we went over the points. I thought that wasn't a thing in the 170. Is that something that's recently been put in? Right, we'll see if we can do this bid run a bit quicker. I mean, the thing is, now, well, I was going to say we could probably empty the bins whilst we're waiting, but the problem is it's not going to give us the instruction, is it? Right, okay, right, now it's given us. I was going to say it gives me the chance to work out where the bins are. Right, it actually gives us the yardage side, doesn't it? It should be a bit quicker. 18, 19. Right, it's that there anyway, isn't it? Ooh, that looks a bit messy. There we are. There's our bag, and then we are heading. No, it's that way. Get rid of the man with the behind the umbrella. Nope. 19, 18, 17. Is it lurking behind here? Oh no, must be up there then. Where is the damn thing? I can't find it. We've got one there. There it is, it? No. Right, it's on the other side, is it? Oh, blinky dink. Bloody dink. Ah, what a palaver. What an absolute palaver. Right. There it is. There we are. Okay, right. Back on the train. Yeah, I like that. It's over there. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Only Fools and Horses reference there with to Holland back. And I probably mentioned this before, but I remember watching a documentary, and Nicholas Linder said when they were filming that, they were telling the guys on the rig what they were doing, and he says, "Oh yeah, that does happen. That happens all the time, actually." And then he gives one of his looks, as much say, "Can you honestly believe it?" Getting a bit foggy here as well, interestingly. I don't know what's up with my my horn. Amazed Day says, stick to the insurance game, fella. Yeah, I think you're right, mate, yeah. Pete says, I'm just interacting with the bin on my missus' instruction for recycling day tomorrow. Yeah, I can remember watching that on the day it was broadcast. On the Christmas Day, whatever date it was in the 1980s. I've got a suspicion that there was something else we were watching at the same time. So I can't remember what was on ITV, but I've got a feeling we videotaped to Holland back, and we watched it afterwards. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, that was a bit of a weird oddity going through the tunnel there, but wow, it's like a bit of a blizzard going on now. We really don't need to know about your horn problems. Very good. Again, I've no idea whether I've done this scenario before. I don't remember having seen it. I can remember, I'm sure it might have been on the preview stream when it was first released. But I don't recall ever actually driving it in real life. I think the good thing about this scenario is I think, am I right to say we've approached this from the other side of the Forth, I think. I tend to more often than not do scenarios that go to Markinch, but I think this is the other side, isn't it, to Cowdenbeath. Good evening, Will Coleman. It is a train, in it. And oh, just seen as well. Just-ish Shedeman. But yeah, welcome all. Well, thanks for joining us. And always lovely to hear from new viewers. So always say, but if you're enjoying the scenario, regardless about the quality of the driving, then if you haven't done so before and you want to consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously appreciated and grateful. Weather's really closing in here, but thank you as always for the ongoing support. Might be an interesting one, this, in terms of the scoring at the end, because it's because of the additional work that's involved. It kind of depends on how quickly you are collecting all this rubbish up, and that you can get things sorted. Right, so I'm hoping it's going to be nice if it's all on this side this time. Right, it's got to be over the other side, isn't it? I think. Yeah. Trying to make it really complicated for us, aren't they? Here we go. There we are. And then we are going to find our bin. Where is it now? Where did it? Go past it. Oh, that's not a bin, that's a... Right, it's the wheelie bin over the other side. Must be. Must be on the other side. I don't know. I think this is one of those that if you've done it once, you probably find. Ah, there it is. There it is. Oh, I like the announcement there about inclement weather. That's pretty good. Right. I think if I was the driver, oh, I wanted to open the window there. I'd be complaining about... No, we are open, aren't we? Yeah. I'll be complaining about the extra work involved on this service. Yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah, I agree with you totally. Preposterous. Typical privatisation ploy. Get the driver to empty the bins. More delays. Hang on. Right. Yeah, this is probably where I should employ the hill start, shouldn't I? Although I've forgotten how you do it. Oh, heck. Where's the blasted hill start button on this thing? I know there's some sort of hill start thing, isn't there? Anyway, we're still not going forward. At some point, gravity is going to take over with the power, I'm hoping. I forgot what the button is for hill start. I know there is a option on this thing that we're going to need it here. Right. I need to put some sand down, I guess. Nope, that is it. No, the horn's not going to do it. Oh, apply sand. Yeah, I was thinking that. Is it on the top or something stupid? Forward. Three, 5, and 7. Right. 3, 5. Nope, that's not working either. Chrome knob at the end of the power handle. Ah, right, okay, yeah, I can see that. But it doesn't do anything. I mean, that's the chrome knob. It's not that. I'm thinking it's on there somewhere, but... That's the, not the power handle. Anyway, that's the power handle. I mean, that's the chrome knob at the end of the power handle, surely. Yes, exactly, Bob. Yeah, reverser off. Right. Right, reverser off. Okay. Right, now I broke it. Right, totally broke it now. I'll only 42 1866. So the engines haven't cut out. The problem is we're on a downhill gradient in the snow, and there is a hill start on this thing, but I forgot how you do it. Look for the operation shift in the options because it's left trigger on. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Control guide. No, it doesn't mention a thing, does it? Pod guide, overview. No. It's mapped on the apostrophe. Right, okay. Ah, thank you, Amaze Tage. Yeah. Well, we're nearly there, I think. So we're still going backwards. Well, this is great fun, isn't it? Good question, actually, Pete. We are supposed to be. Yeah, I'm supposed. That is a good point. We are supposed to be downhill, aren't we? That is a good point. So it's nothing to do with... I don't know what is going on here. We are in a downhill gradient. You made a good point, Pete. Yeah, well, we figured out where the hill control start is, but it's not actually making any difference, is it? Right, we're moving forward. I have no idea what the problem was there. Right, we're going. My only thought is that I think because I've basically tried to go full power out of the station, we've got like a constant wheel slip. But as you say, I don't know how we could be rolling the other way. Anyway, we're off. So it will look spectacular, I think, as we go over the fourth bridge in the snow. Yeah, you mentioned that before, Scoop. To be honest with you, that confused me even more. 357. Hello, dear Lou, key wife. I'd not seen you. To be honest with you, I had a load of faff going on with my train at that moment, so I kind of lost concentration on the chat. But yeah, hope you're well, and good evening. Yeah, it could be. It could be Hank Hill 751. TLQ, how to skip the training centre. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you could be right there, mate. Yeah. Anyway, we've made it, so hopefully we will not have any greater problems coming up. So I think we're slightly behind schedule now. We're 14 minutes late. So that will make for interest. Oh, that's a relief then. At least, yeah, all the bins are on the same platform. Yeah, so that makes life a bit easier. At least we haven't got to go crossing over the bridges. Oh, I see. That was a genuine question. I thought you were basically saying, as far as I know, if you're operating on Trainsim World 6, then you don't have to do training centre by default, but if you're using an older version of the game, I think it tends to default, but you can usually just come straight out of it, to be honest. Right, so we need to do a little bit of bin emptying again. Right, okay, well there's the there is our bin, and let's pick up our rubbish. Here it is. Oh, that looks a messy one. I love how they do that. That's quite neat, I think. Right, into the recycle bin. Back on the train. Shut the doors and away we go. Right, so at Edinburgh Gateway we've got to do both sides. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, put yourself into neutral. There we go. I think it's partly to do with just being a bit too aggressive with the accelerator. Right, so Edinburgh Gateway next, and we might just get a glimpse of the airport in the snow as well in the background. Yeah, I think basically, Dillo, key wife, I think we kind of answered your question. If you're struggling with it, there is a way round. I think, as Pete says, just don't click on the you don't click on the training centre. But of course, you know, in reality, if you're driving these trains in the snow, it would be a little bit more complicated to handle than it would be. You know, needless to say, I'm stating the obvious, really. But you know, compared with obviously driving in hot, dry conditions. Yeah, so let's say there is an option. I mean, I presume you're playing it on console, and I mean, I play it on the PC, so I don't know the options quite the way you were seeing it. But you definitely don't have to play the training centre modules. Dealer, very good, Pete. Yeah. Making me think of Christmas though, doing this this run. It really is. Tell you what, I'll be ready for this half-time coffee when we get to Edinburgh. It feels like it's been quite a tortuous one. Looks very, very nice in the snow. Better get some brakes on, ready for the stop. This is only a short one. I know. As always with me, it's all about engaging mouth before brain. The number of times I have made a statement to them, it's immediately I'm like the Murray Walker of the train sim world, I think, sometimes. Hello to Sig Lobbermaster. What was you in Port Reith Beach today? The MC sounded exactly like you. No, I'm not guilty on that one. Very good, Pete. No, definitely not. Welcome aboard, Siglo Master. Right, so we've got to do some more bin emptying. So I think Dom pointed out that we have here bins on. We've got a hanging sign there. We've got bins on both sides to deal with. So there's the there's that one. Alright, so we'll interact with the wheelie bin, dispose of it. So that is there. Right, interact with the bin to empty it. So we now know, because Pete's given us, Dom gave us the heads up, it's the other side. Can you not ring the bell for Dan? Yeah, I think you might be right, yeah. Oh, I didn't realise we got sliding doors. Very posh station, isn't it, this one? Even got moving escalators. Right, so that's sad, isn't it? So actually, if we don't have to move, we can just glide down the escalator. I think he doesn't do such things nowadays, the mate says. I think that was just a little treat for the first few weeks. Somewhere in, is it in here somewhere? Where is this bin? Where is this bin? Where? Oh, it's there. Got it. I mean, I know it's a complete gimmick having moving escalators, but it doesn't all feel good. It was. It certainly was, Base Stage, yeah. It was, and I think it was Christopher who pointed out there's an Alan Partridge thing with the where it was like Dan, 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 and I'd completely forgotten about it, funnily enough. But that's where is this damn thing now? Interact with the wheelie bin. We've seen it once. Isn't that the thing over there? No, obviously not. There's another wheelie bin. No, it's not that one. Oh, goodness me. Bin simulator. Drive the bloody train, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I wonder if the wheelie bin's over on the other side. Must be. Must be. Must be, must be, must be. Ah, it's over there. It's lurking there, isn't it? Right. Okay. We're done. Yeah, it's Do you know, I'm losing track because yeah, it's probably two, isn't it? Because West Coast Main Line South came out with Trader World 4, didn't it? So that was when we started off. So it's probably 2 years. Yeah, found it now. Right, back on the train. Right, forward. Don't worry about the wheelie bin. A tattooed reform motor will set fire to it after last orders. Right, Haymarket. Well, the good news is we've only got 2 stops left, so we are getting there. This is the all new improved stuff around the airport as well. I think it's a bit further on, isn't it, really? But anyway, we saw that last week. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies to passengers on the train today. Unfortunately, I have been tasked with not only driving the train but emptying the bins as well at some of the stations. We haven't had a bin collection in recent times, so I'm kind of multitasking, and the difficulty has been trying to find the bins at the various platforms. So we're getting there, hopefully, but again, once again, apologies for this late running train today. So I think Dom has said that basically all the bins are on the same side. Well, we've only got one more station, and then I don't know if we've got to do any bin emptying at Edinburgh Waverley. Surely there's more staff on hand at Edinburgh Waverley than just the driver needing to do it. Right, so Dom's posted an early score, 9320. Cheers, Dom. Thank you very much, by the way, Dom, for picking this. It's again been an interesting one. It's certainly been challenging. I found it anyway. All right, okay, yeah, Dilu's maybe got off. Yeah, he may have done. Ah, have you put your score up, Scooby? I didn't spot that. All right, yeah, there you go, 93287 from 9327 from Scooby, and yeah, you've beaten Dom by 7 points. That's incredible. So could we have Scooby as the champion for the very first time? Well, we'll find out. So I've got a vague suspicion that I'm not going to come out on top on this one. There's Murrayfield, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think people enjoy the snowy conditions. Mace says, "Nah, we let you win, Scoob." Yeah, no, well played, Scooby, and so we'll see my score at the end, and Brian as well. I don't know if there's anybody else. Are you doing this one as well, Amaze Taze? Ah, okay, you got a speedy 33 and a 30. But it's really interesting, I think, to go back on some of these older routes and do some of these scenarios. Yeah, so yeah, Dom says he's got to take his foot off the gas now and then. I think that was my problem with me slopey start, to be honest. I think I put the foot a bit too heavily on the gas. There you are, you see, 11:51 it's expected, so we're even later than that. Oh, crikey, yeah. So a bit more bin emptying. Right, so I can see the wheelie bin, and I can see one of these ones. There, it's lurking. Is it? No, that's one of the things, isn't it? Right. Interact with the bin to empty it. Where is the damn thing? It's got to be on the other side, has it? It's got to be on the other side. Brian says, oh, right, Amaze Taze has come in with 9,325. Oh, wow, that's really, really close. Brian's knackered with all the bin emptying. Oh, it's lovely to see the inside of this station. I'd forgotten how nice it was. Oh. 22, 23, right, 15, 14, 13. Forget the coffee, it's more likely to be an Ovaltine. Yeah, absolutely right, yeah. No. It's on that platform. It's near the front of the train. Ah, okay. Oh, heck. Still, we're having a good look round at the stations at the same time. Right, got to find my way back onto the train now. Right, okay. Must be the other end somewhere. Where is the stupid thing? 2 foot away from you. Yeah, well, I've noticed that, but I still can't see it. Ah, oh, no. Right. Is it one of these then? Got it. Right. There we go. Job done. So we've had everything with this scenario. We've had the shenanigans of me trying to find the bins. We've had a train that was stuck and rolling backwards. It's all been going on. So, oh, wonderful. Oh no, we've still got to do some bin emptying at Edinburgh Waverley. Well, at least it's not a big station. It's going to be dead simple, that. As a back, sorry, it was one of them garlic seasoned pizzas where it gets all over you. Hands, when it gets all over your hands, so I didn't want to type. We'll find it. Very good. Been there, done that, yeah. I've got a vague suspicion, and I could be wrong, but I've got a feeling that I've tried this scenario before, possibly on a stream once, and I think I give up on it in the end. Yeah, you might still get there to Edinburgh Waverley before I do, Azza. Would have been nice if they kind of given us a little benefit of not having to bother about the bins at Edinburgh Waverley. Well, it's up to you, Azza, because if you're still watching, it doesn't really matter, because you know, as long as you post your score a little bit later on, then that'll be fine. It's up to you, really up to you. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, it looks lovely, and I must confess that, you know, if you're travelling into Scotland in winter time into Edinburgh, then you really would get a Christmassy vibe about it. Well, that's what I have been doing, Scuba. The trouble is, it's I've been misled then about the ones that have been on the different platforms, so that's where I've got confused. And then that last one, I kind of went past it and looked at it and I couldn't see one, but anyway. Must be careful as well coming in the snow, that we don't ram into the buffer stops as well. So job nearly complete. All we have to do now is empty the bins here again. Scooby shocking. Well, I would say rubbish, really. Absolute rubbish. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter about the screenshot. I know that we can trust you. We're not going to worry about that. Right, reverser to off. Okay. Set the master key to locked. We can manage that. Right, so all we've got to do now is find the bin. I tell you what, it'd be remiss of me not to close the window as well. Oh, anyway, we won't bother about that rubbish. Right, so my hunch is, yeah. Right, so we go. It's not on this side. I don't reckon so, Amaze Days. I don't reckon so. Okay, so it's clearly not on this platform. $34,489. Right, okay. I wonder if it does it show on the map. No, it doesn't. Okay, so we're not there. We also can't cross over the platform there, so I think we must have to go up the ramps a bit. Just lob. Yeah, I think I would do, to be honest. What big... I thought that was me. I thought that's me in my current location, isn't it? Ah, I see what you're saying. Aha. Right. Got you. So we need platform 18. Right, fine. Yeah, good thinking. I like that idea. Right, so what? I don't know what platform we're on now. Okay. Right, we got them. Aha! So we're basically over it somehow. Right, got you. Yeah, there we go. Throw out. Interact the wheelie bin. Can't believe I'm watching Bin Sim 26. Could be getting tomorrow's lunch ready. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Ah, I can see a wheelie bin, I think. Ah, I really can see a wheelie bin. Hooray! Oh, not another one. Oh, well. I thought we'd done it. Alright, so it's not that way. Aha! Alright. Where are we now? I'm hoping it's up here somewhere. 2 right. Yes. I've never had so much stress in my whole life. Right, so let's have another look at the map. Aha, we're yards away from it, so that should help us. Right, there it is. Whew. Pete says, about 30 seconds away from unsubscribing, seriously. Well, there we go. And after all that, I've achieved a score of 8834. So there we go. So yeah, fine, Asa. Let us know if you want to complete it. Totally up to you. As things stand, Brian managed 9054, so you certainly did better than me. Well done. Well played. Yeah, coffee run was supposed to be about half an hour ago. First time streaming. Maybe you're late too. Yeah, maybe your last 2. Yeah, very good. Yeah, very, very good. So I kind of enjoyed it. Sorry it was a little bit tortuous, but we got there in the end, and we'll move on next to the Flying Banana. So just a very, very quick break, and I'll get coffee, and then we will have a much more seamless stream from here on in. But well played. Thank you for picking it, Dom. And it looks as though, unless Asa comes in, that Scooby is our champion, which is great as well, because it means champion for the first time. So back in a moment. Yeah, well done, Scoob. Yeah, 69 minutes of how fun, delete as applicable. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely right. Right, let's get the game loaded up. And yeah, well done, Scooby. Yeah, definitely. Dominic says, honestly, a great watch. Also, at the end of that run, couldn't stop laughing. Scooby, yeah. I bet next week's Champions run involves a 378 or a 313. Oh, you never know. Pete, you need to start a new channel, Power Flower, Bins and Recycling. I don't think it would catch on somehow. As long as it's nothing to do with bins again, I think Mr. P will be fine. Yeah, very true. From this day on, Power Flow will be known as Trigger. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely. That's very good. I know you said to look out for you. You always said, "Oh, think of Uncle Albert." Oh, I'm glad of this coffee. I did think about having something a bit stronger at this stage, but yeah. But yeah, I look forward to next week. And yeah, as you say, top bets likely on a 378 or a 313. So I'm just amazed we've still got loads of people watching. But there you go. It shows that idiotics can be, as you say, it's either you might be have mixed views about that. It's either somewhere close to between torture and fun, I think, but all good stuff. Yeah, I've got a suspicion that I've tried that before, and I think I don't think I was any better at it the last time, and I think I give up on it on the end because I can't remember if it was I even got as far as Edinburgh Waverley. If you have to start emptying caravan toilets in Devon, I'm definitely unsubscribing. Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, I don't think it'll catch on as a as being something to be enjoy too much. Might be one for the Christmas stream edit, but I'd kind of need to speed the whole thing up into a sort of a carry-on type of thing. Right, anyway, back to the 2019 timetable. So we've got the Flying Banana this time, otherwise known as the... you know, I always assumed it was the network measurement train, isn't it? That says the new, or is that just... Ah, right, yeah, it's just saying it's the network rail. Yeah, I see. So we're doing the 1707. And we're going from Stafford to Crewe. It's only one step away from emptying bins in Scotland. Ah, excellent to me, Tage. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a lovely little showcase. And I do know, because I tried it out earlier on, with it only being a few minutes. And we do end up on an unusual platform at Crewe as well. So it was quite interesting. So I think essentially, if this was real life, we'd be off to Derby. Never do this properly, do I, here either? Right, isolated, normal. Yeah. Let's find out. So we're due away in about a minute. Get some headlights on as well.
Stafford, Crewe, Hertford, Runcorn, Liverpool South Parkway, and Liverpool Main Street. Platform 5 for the 7
Yeah, we are in forward.
railway service.
Final one of the 4. Right, excellent. Yeah, it's an amazing timetable, and again, just adds something different to what's already a good route. But you know, it's got the Josh sign of quality.
Platform 5 for the 1712 London North Western Railway service to Liverpool Lime Street, calling at Crewe, Hertford, Runcorn, Liverpool South Parkway, and Liverpool Lime Street.
That looks super good. Network Rail, improving your railway. I did say to Josh as well the other day that I didn't even realise that there were services that went from Wolverhampton to Four Oaks. So I think that's excellent, because of course we've got the Cross City line with the 2019 timetable as well. So I think really good now that you can do a full end-to-end service that operates in real life from Wolverhampton to Four Oaks. Yeah, they ought to put a first-class dining service on the Banana for a select few. Think of the routes. Yeah, well, maybe they have got an area like boxed off. I mean, you think of the old inspection saloons that you used to get, like with that LMS observation car, and you can just imagine them running it at, I don't know whether this was ever a thing, but you can imagine them running it at Christmas, where the chief executive or the chairman and they all get to sit in comfy armchairs watching the track and just having the odd glass of something strong. Yeah, I think it would catch on. I mean, that's what makes some of these rail tours so exciting, really, when you start going about you know, on all sorts of different kind of diversionary routes. It's interesting. But I don't know whether we've got a date for when the HSD stop operating in Scotland now, but beyond that, it's only going to be the Flying Banana that you're going to see up and down the country. It's going to be, literally is going to be the end of the HSDs, apart from on heritage railways. And it's not going to be too far away. I mean, I've been on a HSD on the Severn Valley Railway on the gala day, but in a few years' time it's, you know, it's going to be grandchildren and fathers talking to the kids about this used to be the new thing, you know, a few years back, but they're all retired now. They're not in use in regular service. I don't know if there's any plans for sort of a regular kind of one to be kept for rail tour use. You know, a bit like how they did with the Mark IIIs from Greater Anglia. Ah, right, yeah, that you've kind of answered my question there. Romeo have got Romac, yes, that's right. Ah, I remember that one, yeah. I think there's a reskinner there on Trade Sim Classic, if I remember rightly. Yeah, lovely early evening sunshine vibes with this one, and the Blue Pullman as well, and that will offer you fine dining, won't it, at a bit of a premium. Yeah, Rail Adventure, that's another one, isn't it? So good to see that there is still use of them, and also, you know, sort of getting sold abroad, and forgotten where it is now. It's Bulgaria, is it? I think I did see something about that, about commute. I didn't realise it was going to be a HST. That's kind of the thing, though, isn't it? I mean, much as though, you know, we travel on the Severn Valley Railway for heritage purposes, it's essentially also pretty useful for the locals in terms of getting from A to B as well. And Mexico and Africa, right, okay. Yeah, I think there's one or two that have come to grief, isn't there? I seem to remember, with some pictures where maybe they haven't quite had the same care and attention that they were afforded here in the UK. Yeah, I'd love to go on the Blue Pullman sometime. I mean, I know it's a bit of a cheat because the original Blue Pullman sets don't exist anymore, but it's kind of the closest you could get, and I think the idea of replicating the livery was quite nice how they did it. Well, it feels a bit like that. I mean, there's an argument for saying that, you know, people who perhaps old enough to remember going on the Flying Scotsman in real life probably think that, again, going at 25 mile an hour is a lot slower. I mean, I think probably the problem is it's end to end, but I've always thought, you know, being too short, but I've always kind of thought, well, for the experienced heritage line operators, it'd be nice if they could relax the rules once in a way and actually say, I tell you what, you can actually go at faster speeds than the 25 mile an hour. I don't know whether it's ever been done, but you're into the rules, aren't you, with the legislation, with the Light Railway Act, is it? Something like that. But thank goodness for rail tours, really. I mean, you always feel that anyway, whether it's steam, whether it's diesel, when you're kind of running on a heritage line, that you're always conscious of the fact that it's basically way, you know, it's sort of intended to go a lot faster than that. It's kind of same with the DMU, you know, it almost feels as though they get into second gear, one of the old first gen DMUs, and they don't have to go much more. Yeah, this is the interesting thing, isn't it? And I think Tornado has already broken the 100 mile an hour as well. I mean, I think most rail tours probably restricted to 75, aren't they? But in certain circumstances, I don't know about the 86 when that operates, but it probably varies quite a bit. But I must admit, I would love to. It's kind of, again, money allowing, but I'd love to go on a few rail tours and get the chance and experience sort of these trains at full speed. I mean, the whole, like, if you get the old Pullman dining experience as well, and you're not kind of driving at the end of the day, then, I mean, okay, it's massively expensive, but I love the idea of having, you know, sort of being served breakfast in the mornings, and you get afternoon tea, and then kind of like a 3-course dinner. It could be the most unbelievable day out. But it's, I think it's incredible the fact that a lot of these old stock steam and diesel and electric now are still out and running. You know, by rights they could have been all scrap years ago. And I think, like with the steam stuff, I think a lot of it's down to that, what's his name, Di something, isn't it? Is it Di Davies, something like that, at Barry, who kind of realised he got all these steam trains ready to be scrapped, and he kind of thought, well, actually, I could sell them to people rather than scrapping them all. Yeah, well, you kind of assume, I mean, I don't know what the plans are, but you kind of assume that there will be a HSD stock in operation, as you say, other than the blue Pullman. I mean, stuff like that would be brilliant for a very special day out, but as you say, really expensive. Welcome back, Trainerholic. I mean, I think the Swanage Railway, I was watching, might have been one of G Love's trains the other day, but I think basically it was mentioned that they had a plan to run, I think they did actually trial running trains from Wareham straight through to Swanage, so partly including the main line, but I don't think it was all that profitable, so they stopped doing it. Right, yeah, they do ordinary HST tours, do the right, got you. I mean, I think probably the North Yorkshire Moors Railway are the one that have survived with the steam tours in the summer from Whitby, and I've done that. I've done Whitby to Gromont, to Pickering rather. Ah, right, didn't know that. Yeah, I never thought that's a question we could have asked. Always seemed a strange choice to me that, but I think London Transport did genuinely use the Class 20s on, like when they brought in the things like the S8 stock, didn't they, to go down the main line. I've yet to buy it, Trainerholic. Have you got it? It looks, it's interesting, but I mean, it's an absolutely huge route in Poland, but I can't get myself megally excited about it from what I've seen of it, and it just seems like a lot of it's fairly slow running, and you don't seem to get a lot of AI trains on it. I think it's got huge potential and as a rival and an alternative, but I think it's too small a group. That's the problem. Yeah, definitely, Azzy. Yeah, it's really good. Well, I think the question has been raised. We sort of said, "What's your next one?" And I think he kind of said, "You can probably guess." So, but it's kind of, there's a choice really. He either does Trent Valley, which would make a lot of sense, or he goes north and does Crewe to Preston. But I kind of hope for the Trent Valley personally. Yeah, I've seen it. It seems to me as though, I mean, the multiplayer is quite a fun little idea. Better get some brakes on here, actually. I'm being a bit too casual about this. It looks a good idea, but I think, to me, the idea of, you know, you're passing another train once for the duration of the route is not massively exciting. I mean, I think you can have a thing where you can actually get somebody else to control the signalling as well, but it always seemed to me as though there was the option there of somebody completely breaking it, so somebody else was controlling the signalling, and basically you couldn't get them through. Right, Krakow to I don't know how you pronounce that. Sorry, line. It's great. 70 miles an hour. Right, yeah. It's something perhaps I ought to think about picking up sometime, and if it's available in the in a sale. I think they found kind of new ways of developing a long route as well, so it's got a lot of innovation about it. It does look interesting. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, a lot of my views are probably slightly dated because I haven't watched any of the recent streams. I know Tom Train Sim TV has got it and has played it and has streamed it, so it's perhaps a little bit more busy, but it just seemed to me you'd watch an hour's video and you would get perhaps one or two trains passing, but it's maybe a lot more busy, a lot more intense. But, you know, hats off to them for developing it, I think. The last I heard, Azza, was the what was it, sort of, I forgot what route he was merging now, but I think basically he said it wasn't too far away from release. But I haven't kept up with the developments. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Southeastern High Speed Medway Valley Line. And I think, I mean, I think a lot of the debate was about how complicated would it be for to do the timetable, but I think he reckoned that not particularly complicated. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that is the thing, and I'm sure it's something that DTG have considered probably endlessly. Yeah, well, maybe so. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's an interesting concept, and it's a good game, but I just haven't got round to buying it. Yeah, I think he did. I'm pretty sure that Muzza said that the timetables will be interesting. Has he really? I haven't kept up to date on it. The last thing I saw was kind of suggesting that it wasn't too far away from release, but that's a good few weeks ago, maybe now. I don't always follow all the stuff on Discord on the train sim community. I mean, is that done with the same version of Unreal Engine SimRail? Yeah, I mean, there's a huge argument to say that it's not massively done well. The optimization of Train Sim World. I love the brickwork there. I mean, that's so distinctly Crewe. Yeah, that was something. Might sound daft, but it felt like something a bit interesting coming in on platform 1. I've yet to drive a train. I'm not sure whether I needed to open the doors actually, but anyway, I did. But you straight away see just how busy this route is. Oh, I know. And in terms of things that we want in the game that we want to get done, extending Crewe to Alderley Edge has to be right at the top of the tree. Got stuck in autopilot. Yeah, you always do, don't you? I hope with Train Sim World 7 that the number 8 key is they could do something about it, kind of basically taking you to the roof. Because it happens every single time. If there's a canopy on the station, and I've even seen Matt doing it on the streams at Birmingham New Street. He had the same issue. So that's that one, and then we'll do our Class 66 next from Bushbury Junction, and that's in with PCA wagons behind. This is one that I think Josh actually mentioned as being slightly different, so it should be interesting. So let's be back in a second. Yeah, well, I think I know next to nothing about Poland. I mean, Krakow I can remember because I'm sure England have played there. Katowice is another place I can remember, but I've no idea how you pronounce that one. Galkovec, I'll probably say. So probably the area can be a bit dodgy, probably as dodgy as my pronunciation. Driving once, nearly crashed into the back of... Yeah, I think, I mean, stuff like that, you know, it'd be good to get these things ironed out. So this is one that Josh mentioned has been a bit unusual, because most of the freight on the Birmingham Crewe timetable are basically Stafford to Crewe Basford Hall and back, but this one actually a bit further on, because we're going to take it on from Bushbury Junction, which is just north of Wolverhampton. It's the Birmingham avoiding line. It would have come from Walsall, Bescott Yard. Bescott Yard would be really good to have in the game as well. Hello again, Jet of Aviation and Rail. Hope you're well again. And just to say, by the way, thank you very much for everybody watching, and in some ways for bearing with us on that dodgy Champions Choice run tonight. But if you are enjoying the stream, then if you would consider liking and subscribing, or in some cases considering not unsubscribing, then I'd be tremendously grateful. Yeah, it's an interesting concept, having the ability of actually controlling the signalling. That's something that has never been done on Train Sim World, or as far as I know, there's been any thought about it being done. Oh, wait a minute. We need pick me right train first. So this is GBRF. We need 66. So we've got these 1,000,001 66. I think it's the 66 7. Yeah, that's right. Go for a cleaner one, I think, there. And then we need 4 like 75, I think, from memory. Yeah, there we go. So we're Avonmouth, Hanson Siding, GBRF to Clitheroe Castle. Yeah, I always remember, I probably mentioned this before, but I think very early 80s, I remember being with Mum, Dad, my sister going on holiday, and we were coming back, no, it'd be going, we were going down the M6, and we went past Bescott, and my father was like slowing down to a crawl, so that as we were looking across to see the Bescott Yard, because it was so interesting, and my mum was kind of screaming at him saying, "Don't do that, we're on the motorway." But yeah, Bescott as it was, would be another amazing yard. Yeah, that is a very good point actually, Trainerholic. Yet to give it a try, but right, let's have a check on the yeah, the yardage. So 201.9, and then I have to do a quick Google search on well, it's basically 202 yards, isn't it? So in feet, that is, well, we'll say 606, about as close as we can get. Well, we were both kind of train nuts. That was the thing. So we were interested, and yeah, I mean, Pete's right. It used to be a really interesting thing. Right, kind of forgotten how you do this thing now. Right, train length. is 1. Press switch to begin, press enter to edit. And then we need 606. And press enter. And then we need to press my switch button there. There we go. So that should do that. We also need to get our brake timing correct as well. And we need F2 to edit. Brake, yeah, that should do us then. So we should now, it's not lit up the best, but you can see the point. Yeah, you were quicker at to it than me, most days, but yeah, there we go. So all done, and we're waiting for 14:01 for our departure time. Make sure we get some day running, not doers. So this is Bushbury Junction. So this is the, as I say, this the Wolverhampton and Birmingham New Street avoiding line. So that's why the scenery here is probably a bit more basic, but so these are the wagons. So these are PCAs. Love the, see the grime on that, isn't that that's amazing, isn't it? So not mega long for freight trains. And wait 2 years for the brakes to come off. And we have a green signal, and we're down to 20 miles an hour fairly soon, so we won't, not that we'd be able to speed up rapidly anyway. Quite nice to get back into the 66 cab though. You get a really good clear view of the line, and freights are always interesting, and again just a little bit different. Love the rattly old sound as well. So this is, we're about to join the main line. So Wolverhampton is it's only a couple of miles away from here, and I think for many people, I remember certainly the West Coast Main Line modernisation plan, but whilst that was being done, I remember taking the train from London Euston, and before that as well. It was a very common diversionary route where they would shut the Trent Valley completely on the Sunday, and they would send us through the back of Birmingham, so it took a lot longer. Right, now we've got some greater speed we can increase to now. And I think the one thing you will notice on this route as well when we get to Crewe Basford Hall is that it's a lot busier than the timetable that All Aboard Studios have done, where it's fairly empty if you load up a freight service there. But needless to say, Josh has made it a lot busier. You mean the horn, do you, Jet of Aviation? So I don't know whether we're going to get held up signal-wise at any point. I know last week when we saw the Freightliners into Stafford, they were getting held up, but of course that was because obviously the Trent Valley's not on this route. Yeah, absolutely, Trainerholic. And I mean, that's another thing, isn't it? I believe I'm right in saying, I mean, there's kind of like hundreds of miles on that thing, isn't there? So unless you're an absolute expert in Polish railways, then it's hard to get the hang of it. It's kind of one of those things that, yeah, I'd definitely like to give it a go at some point, but I'm not going to be too fussed about streaming it until I feel as though I've got a slight inkling about what I'm doing. Then on, I think it's August the 13th, but Subway Sim 2 with the Berlin and Hamburg metro systems is getting an upgrade. So finally getting track junction sounds. I remember I did do a video or a stream that once before, and I remember this is the last reference to bins, by the way, tonight. But I remember commented that they had bin lorries in and around Berlin, and remember saying, "Oh wow, that looks really exciting." And I remember Christopher, who was a regular in the channel at the time, he said, "Oh," he says, "you've got to reach a low point in life to get excited about bin lorries." Oh, well, cracky, that seems like ages ago now. And we are going to be a little bit late running today, partly owing to the Champion's Choice ride, but the plan is when we get to Crewe, we've still got one more service to do, and we're off to the Isle of Wight then for a little bit of seaside travelling. Wow, so yeah, not too far off then, Amaze Taze, and or Scooby come to that. I can't remember what you said you were last week, but you were talking about this, weren't you? So not too far away. But I think that's the thing, though. And you know, whilst we're kind of waiting for all the developments with Train Sim World, but you know, we're all kind of looking at other train simulator games that are out there, and Train Sim Classic is kind of a bit like in the past now, and you know, it's kind of feels a bit dated, but you have so much with you know, with this, but there's things like that running train, and as you say, Sim Rail's another one. Sim is pretty good as well. Oh, excellent, Jet of Aviation and Rail. It's hard work sometimes, isn't it? It takes it does take quite a bit of time to develop, and it doesn't come easily. You do have to hopefully earn your subscribers, I think is the way to say, but eventually it does shine through. And whilst we're on the same subject, again, just to say, anybody watching out there, that if you're not a subscriber currently, if you consider doing it, I'd be really appreciated. Right, oh, there you go. So, that's quite a battle between the two of you. So Scooby's nearly at the 1,000, and Amaze Taser's at 940, so not too far away. You might have it done for next week then, Scoob. It's always fairly sedate as well, these freight runs, and you've got to apply a little bit of thought when you're going downhill. This is a Class 66 jet of aviation. So we're driving we're on the Birmingham Crewe route, and we're doing Bushbury Junction to Crewe Basford Hall. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I mean, same for me. In the week, you know, I do try and put together videos and try and do as much as I can, but I'm 30 miles away from work, so it takes me about 45 minutes to an hour to drive home, and then it's sort of have a bit of dinner, and you know, before you know it, it's 8:30 in the evening, and you haven't got masses of time. Oh, the level thing. Well, we are level at the moment. You have to watch. We are going downhill, so you kind of conscious of, or you should be, that you could break the speed limit if you've got no power on. You're going downhill, and particularly when you're hauling a big, heavy freight train behind you, then you're going to go over the speed limit. So, and with the way the brakes work on the 66, it takes a little bit of, it's slightly different than another train. Oh, sorry, TSW driver level. Right, I've got you. Not level ground. Right, talking cross purposes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. There's obviously levels within the game, so everybody's got that on the profile. There you go. That was a much quicker explanation than what I was there. It took me about 3 attempts to get the hang of what you meant. But yeah, no worries about asking. We enjoy the questions. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm way down on there because I just don't get the chance to play it all the time, really. I'd love to play it a lot more than I get the time to. Oh, you're 100% you'll achieve that. Yeah, absolutely. Is that where I'm at? There you go. You see, I haven't got a clue. There you go. You're way ahead of me, and it's one of those things. Personally speaking, you know, it's not something I really think about or worry about massively. But it's yeah, I don't think I'll get to that stage. That's for sure. Yeah, it'd be good. We said before, but delays would be excellent on TSW if it was executed properly, and could be add a lot of interest to these timetables. All right, okay, yeah. I presume that Pendolino's stopping at Stafford as it's coming in relatively slow. Right, we'll get some bit of speed up now. You can see the third dial on the left, where we're easing the brake pressure off. Yeah, looks pretty nice with that 66 livery as well. Hahaha. 3001, yes, of course, yeah, absolutely. Yes, it is, Azzy, yeah. So nearly all of these freights are Stafford to Crewe, because obviously most of them then head down the Trent Valley. But yeah, this one is, I don't know if it's the only one, but he did mention that it was the only one that featured the PCA tanker wagons. Yeah, there's loads and loads and loads of freight. So you've kind of got a choice of 66 and 90 as well. Plenty of 90 stuff on there. Yeah, very much so. And as I say, the other treat will be when we come to Crewe Basford Hall, and you'll be able to see that it looks busy, because it's an absolutely amazingly busy yard. Oh no. Yippee! That should be all. Yeah. Scooby as well put a video up. I think it's there on YouTube, but a Pendolino operating very recently. I think it's basically the end of the 12 months of Railway 200 celebrations, but there's a Pendolino that ran into Paddington, and it got me thinking with the Mildmay line extension. When that's done, you should pretty much be able to do the full run from that, from kind of Wembley through to Paddington. So that'd be quite a nice little scenario to do in the future. I don't know whether we'd have any gaps, because I don't know at what point the Mildmay line would cut off, and that remains to be seen. This is the new Norton Bridge extension now of the line. Ah, okay, yeah. You've got Heby's Farm round about here as well. It's just literally north of the Norton Bridge section, and it's a famous kind of train spotting location. I think you can actually spawn in on foot as well and watch the trains go by. I did record here once with a camcorder years ago. Alright, thank you very much, Trainaholic. Trainaholic 377. Thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciated and enjoyed your chat and your comments and thoughts about Simbrail as well. So yeah, thank you very much. Yes, indeed, and hopefully see you again. Ah, right, okay. So I've still been dawdling a little bit. I don't know whether you got a slightly advanced start. Need to up the pace a little bit. I mean, we are going uphill now, so there's no reason really not to get up to full speed. But yeah, thanks, Trainaholic. But yeah, hopefully very, very soon Josh will release this OTS 2019 timetable mod for everyone on, well, say everyone, obviously PC users only, on the Train Sim community, and then you'll all have the benefit of it. And thank you again to Josh. I think he's not with us tonight, but thank you very much for allowing this early access, and it's been great to do, great to try out, and really good. I know he's working on him and the OTS team are working on a manual as well, which you don't get manuals with every route. It's kind of a hallmark of the Just Trains route, so that's well worth a read in its own right. just trying to make sure I don't speed. And I mean, it feels as though we're like 21 minutes to do 13 miles. It feels as though that's reasonably doable. But then, of course, the last few yards of it's going to be like 10 mile an hour into the yard at Crewe. But yeah, another masterpiece from Josh, and always delighted. This is a couple of times now we had a little bit of early access of the Birmingham Cross City Line timetable that he did as well, so that's always good. And hopefully, I mean, I kind of haven't had a chance to play it as much as I would have liked to, really, but it's nice to get the chance to do these runs, and it's something a bit different. You know, we're not running a pendolino up and down, and yes, there are freight services on the default timetable, but not as enjoyable as this. So this is very much my stomping ground. I live very close to this. This is Stableford, and there used to be a pub over on the left-hand side called the Cock Inn, where it's an apartment blocks nowadays. I've been in that siding, that little yard there at the side a few times, because it's a great little. You can kind of walk down the road, and then you've got a brilliant view of the main line through a. There's an entrance through the farm gates, which is a public footpath, so you get good views. Well, it could be. All sorts of debates over what will be included with TSW6. I'm not overly fussed about the features, the new features, because I think, I don't know if it was yourself who said, but somebody said that, I think somebody said it could well, we could have the dispatcher mode more prominently, which, yeah, I think that's going to be something. I'd love, personally, I'd love them to sort the passengers out, because I think I think it's hopeless the way it is at the moment. And then give us an option, because if you think it's going to be too intensive, kind of say, right, you can have your passengers, a bit like with Sim. You can say, right, you can have it on 100%, you can have it on 50%, you can have it on none if it's really, really hammering your whatever you're operating it on. Yeah, I don't. Personally speaking, I think I kind of agree with the May says. I don't see as it being that exciting, because yeah, you get to kind of wave at your fellow player going the other way, but I just think, as somebody else might have said, that if it's introduced, it'll probably absolutely hammer the game totally. Yeah, that's one way of doing it, and because you can, in theory, make it interesting with different kinds of stop moves with a Sunday timetable. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I've never been bothered about conductor mode, actually. The idea of walking around the train, picking up tickets. I'd neither want to do that in real life or have any interest in doing it in the game. But dispatcher mode is a bit interesting because you're kind of watching trains coming in and out of a busy station. Is quite good. I sound my horns at them sometimes, and I don't know whether that's probably breaking all the rules. It's kind of a bit like a bus driver will do. I kind of feel as if I wave my hand, it's like, well, he can neither see nor hear me, so it seems a bit pointless. To be fair, I don't think a driver going the other way would be able to probably see the hand of the driver anyway. Do you really? Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Absolutely fine. There's no law against it. Yeah, exactly right. It just still absolutely astounds me and amazes me, and I think it's particularly prevalent with a Josh timetable, but just to see the sheer level of other traffic in the game, and it's just a sight to behold sometimes, and making it really busy. And I think these freight runs, you get to see so much passing traffic that's is very nice to do as well and see. But yeah, if you're playing this on the PC, I'm sure you'll be absolutely desperate to get your hands on it. Yeah, exactly right. That's kind of me thought. Oh, this is nice. We've got an EWS 66 going southbound on an aggregates working. No, exactly. That was kind of me thought process. You might be looking into the sun anyway, so it's kind of but as I say, on the game it's fine. So we're going to get some brakes on because we're only less than 3 miles away. First adverse signal. I need a bit more brakes on than that. You know, I've got the whole evening without flies bothering me, but I've just had one that suddenly decided to skirt around me. Right, so single yellow. So I'm hoping that the access to Crewe Basford Hall might be cleared by the time we get there, or it's some sort of approach control. I can't remember going into Crewe Basford Hall from this side, to be honest. I think nearly all the ones I've done have been from Crewe to Stafford. Right, we do have... Oh, what have we got there? No, we're all right. We're okay. I did have... Oh, we've got a yellow now, haven't we? Well, we're not going to be able to avoid stopping, but that's okay. Ah, good evening, Dashcam Zwalla. Probably pronouncing Zwalla massively wrong, I'm sure. Hello from the Netherlands, hope you're well. So I'm guessing you're very much a fan of the Zwalla-Groningen route. Yeah, hope you're well. So we're coming to the end of this run, but we've still got one more service to do for today. Yeah, welcome aboard. I can't recall you watching before. We've certainly had some Dutch followers in the chat in previous streams, but thank you very much for joining us. And just to say, as always, anybody new watching on, if you would like to consider liking and subscribing, if you're enjoying it, then I'd be grateful if you consider doing it. Want to get to below 15, and then I kind of feel as though I'm not on the verge of... Ah, right, okay, you like the British trains here. That's incredible. Yeah, brilliant. Ah, you're all prepared for tomorrow, are you? There you go. This is proof that this is a Josh timetable. Look at this, coming out from the yard is a, and this will be a absolutely humongously long Freightliner as well. Ah, okay, you like the HSD. So did you get to see our flying banana run a little bit earlier from Stafford to Crewe? I mean, if you didn't, then by all means, you know, watch it back, and you'll see the very you'll see that run. But enjoy doing that one. Oh, right, okay. Do you know, I misread that, Scooby, for a second. I was going to say, what you having, pate? But then I realised, what you having, Pete? Yeah. But we are going to get to see the splendour that is the Crewe Basford Hall yard depot, and hopefully in full finery at the very end as well. I always think it's devious when they have you going at slow speeds at the very end. Actually, I keep forgetting that there's a loco brake on that I could use as well. Probably help. It is, and again, that's just something you will not see in the all aboard studio timetable. Oh, okay. Well, it takes time. Jet of aviation and rail. It takes time. Doesn't matter in the least. Oh, thank you very much, Dashcam Swallow. Oh, excellent. Yeah. What's your favourite route then in Train Sim? Yeah, it's definitely yellow. Don't know what it is tonight, but I feel as though the oh, I'm speedy. That's annoying. What's your favourite route in Train Sim Classic then, Dashcam? You only just got more the other day. Oh, I'm glad you clarified that, because I would have been saying, what route is that? Right, here we go. Pasta salad with wild Atlantic salmon, orecchio pasta, a homegrown cucumber. So let's get some more breaks on, because I'm just conscious that I'm going to mess it up otherwise. Grown cucumber, French vinaigrette, added lemon, balsamic vinegar, Celtic sea salt and crushed black pepper. Ah, right, excellent. So you've got that off Alan Thompson simulation, have you? Yeah, yeah. It's fantastic that you could do sort of, well, there's two, isn't there? There's two merges in a way, but the better one's the one that goes to Leeds and York, but you've also got the through one to Edinburgh. That's dinner then, somewhere to sleep after. Yeah, that is one heck of a cast list, ingredient list, I should say. I'm going to try and stop right on the mark. Oh, not quite, but not far off. "12 seconds later." Oh, well, there you go. Oh, I can't remember what time we're supposed to arrive there, but it feels as though that was about right. Yeah, we must be a bit early, actually. So again, just to emphasise, I mean, Crewe Basford Hall is one busy old yard. So you've got a couple of, well, 3 Freightliners there, 66s. You've got a 90. You've got a whole plethora of 66s over there as well. And then, needless to say, you've got all this stuff going on as well. Hopper wagons, aggregates, more hopper wagons. Just incredibly busy. Good evening, Rory Foster. Hope you are well. You've even got Freightliners there with without any containers on. I mean, it's just an amazing yard, but to see it in this degree of complexity is absolutely fantastic. I also have chopped Italian white flesh peach and blueberries in Greek yogurt, and a couple of Kit Kats if I need a sugar boost late afternoon. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks, Rory. Hope you're well. On the 158, well, I tend to cheat, to be honest. I usually use me control and enter and shift and enter for the DSD, but there are ways and means within the cab. But yeah, I think again, fantastic timetable mod from Josh, and I think this just shows up another level of it, really. So hopefully for any PC users out there, you'll get your hands on this very, very soon. No, I was thinking that, but I was kind of loathsome to suggest it because I thought we're going to get a tirade against Gordon Ramsay, because I've got a suspicion, we've had this chat before, and you're not a great fan of TV chefs, and I have a suspicion that... what's your score, by the way, Mace Tays? I know it's not non-competitive, but I'm kind of intrigued to know on that one. Really enjoyed that anyway, really enjoyed that. And we still have one last run to go. So Rory, got Trent Valley line, 807.90, 390, 37, 354. Ah, fantastic. Right. Hello, Rory Armitage. Crikey, I'm getting all these Rorys coming in now. So Rory Foster, Rory Armitage. I presume you're all different. Master chefs. So we're just going to do a quick run on the Isle of Wight. It's not too long anyway, so that'll be a way of ending the stream tonight. Oh, there we go. So you did beat me by, but only 30 points in it. So, yeah, well played. Well played on that. No, it's only a quick one on the Isle of Wight. I mean, the problem with a couple of the stations is they're quite short, and the 484 is a bit nippy. I might have heard about it, Rory. Rory Foster, I should say. But we're going to know more in just over 3 weeks now. I think it's 3 weeks on Tuesday, I think I'm right in saying. Yeah, that's right. 3 weeks on Tuesday. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Pete. Yeah, it's it kind of yeah. If you looked at an aerial view from the sky, then it couldn't be a long run, could it? I think it's about half an hour, something like that. So just going to be one of the later streams. Yeah, I think you'll be Scooby definitely is in the Class 91 camp, and I would love to see that, I have to say, because if there is another route coming that might go with it, then yeah, I can see the 91 being a possibility, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Last of the I don't know. I think anyway, the last of the genuine Burrell stuff to come out, really, and of course that was born and bred. Well, the engine was anyway in Crewe. I think Metro Camel did the Mark IVs. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking for that. Whether that's going to come out now, I don't know. We'll find out, won't we, in 3 weeks' time. I think kind of the widely speculated Northern Trains route it might fit onto as well, but we'll see. Where are we? So the one we're doing is, if I can find it, 2 Delta 13, although probably wouldn't have mattered which one it was, but we're doing Ryde, Peterhead to Shanklin. Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? But we'll worry about Trains in World 8 next year. I mean, at some point, surely we're going to get an Unreal Engine 5 or 6, whatever it might be. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter about safety systems, really, because there's no AWS. Sadly, I haven't got the branding thing installed. I can't remember how I got it before, so we've got the default liveries. But yeah, bit of holiday vibes to finish with. We've had the snow, and we have the pier. Yeah, I think yeah, Reading to Paddington. Funnily enough, that was always something you loved to do anyway. And then, of course, beyond that, once we had the remaster, then even more so in terms of excitement. Yeah, fire ahead, Rory. I'm sure if I can't answer it, I'm sure somebody else will. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? You kind of feel as though the chances are that they'll finally release a game that's Unreal Engine 5, and it's like, well, that's old technology now. It should be Unreal Engine 6. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pete. Yeah, it's kind of like... we have done, actually, Rory Foster. We did it, I don't know, about half an hour ago, so now, or last hour anyway. So you can watch it back once we finish. But we did the Flying Banana run from Stafford to Crewe. So we have done the HST tonight. Well, number one route I would probably love would be, if you had to give me a choice, I'd love to see Stafford to Manchester Piccadilly done for the West Coast Main Line, but probably a lot of you are saying we don't want more West Coast Main Line. So if there's one thing, I'd love to see East Coast Main Line South. That would be amazing if you could have King's Cross to Peterborough. And hopefully the Moorgate branch as well. Oh, look at this. Might be an old route, but the passengers actually get on here. But another one that I would love to see as well is Great Eastern Main Line as well, out of London Liverpool Street. Yeah, it didn't take you long to realise. And the thing is, I mean, it's never been done, but I think, and maybe I don't know, perhaps I'm a tad biased, but I think that it's a really interesting section. I think the bit towards Macclesfield and so on is actually quite interesting. Oh, excellent. You're doing Peterborough to Doncaster. Yeah, no, that's great. Lille to Paris, Gare with the Eurostar. Yeah, that would be excellent. Yeah, Birmingham to Milton Keynes. Yeah, that would be something. I think you kind of get the impression that All Aboard Studios, I think they basically already said we're not going to get any more West Coast Main Line from them anyway. So I kind of feel as though that's off their radar at the moment, but I'd love to see it. Yeah, I think personally that's a good shout, Dom, as well, because I think, and again, I don't know who's going to do it, but I think a modern day Crewe to Liverpool Lime Street again gives us an end-to-end service. Yeah, all of those would be interesting. There's loads and loads of overground that they could do. Thameslink is interesting as well. I just want, if they do Thameslink, I want it to kind of go through sort of Farringdon and just connect up, so that, because you're not going to get kind of Bedford Brighton in one go, but I'd like it just to be connectable up so that somebody might do the next section in the future. And I think Merseyrail, I think a load of people would love that. Yeah, I think so, and I don't know whether everybody massively agrees with us on that, as are on Thames Valley, but I thought it was a great little idea. And I've said before, and you know, I know I do kind of repeat myself on these things, but oh crumbs, I forgot what I was going to say now. But yeah, I think you know, there's the Watford Junction branch, there's the Marston Valley line, but those are just two literally off the top of my head. You could probably say loads of them. Yeah, that would be perfection. That, because it joins up nicely. I mean, really, East Croydon to Bedford would be nice, but it joins up nicely. What would annoy the hell out of me is if, say, they did Midland Main Line, but it stopped shy at sort of King's Cross Thameslink, and it's kind of like, again, you would have something that doesn't join up. Right, which one's that then, Jet of Aviation? I mean, I think, as has said before, but we don't know what All Aboard Studios have in mind next, but we do know it's a different train operator. Oh, okay, Cleethorpes line, yeah, of course. I remember you saying now, yeah. Well, you never know. Transpennine might be in their thoughts. I do remember you saying that now. Yeah, Crewe Stafford via Stoke. Again, I'd be slightly miffed with it, because I feel as though if we end up getting that section, it's a bit like with the Alan Thompson missing link. I think, when the heck is somebody going to do Stoke, Macclesfield, Stockport? But it's a bit complicated if you want to do a full Euston to Manchester Piccadilly via Stoke, because it goes via College. I think you'd have to kind of do almost Milton Keynes to Manchester. So yeah, TPE is a good shout. And again, it's something a bit different location, different area. It might fall in with their thoughts. And who knows? I mean, Alan Thompson Simulation have worked with Imbue Studios to produce the 185 before for Train Sim Classic, so perhaps it could be done for Train Sim World. They have tremendous power behind them as well, don't they, the 185s? Yeah, well, you never know. You never know. I think there is... I have a feeling that Leeds will crop into the game at some point, the modern day Leeds. And all I hope is that if they do, I'd love to make sure that it extends at least out to Doncaster, so that you know, even at the very worst, we could do like Peterborough to Doncaster runs. Well, I think so, Azza. Again, never say for sure, can we? But I reckon so. Yeah, well, I've said before, you kind of feel as though York's going to get in the game at some point, and I can't ever see Bristol Temple Meads not being included as well. Two kind of iconic UK stations. And again, another route. I was delighted to see train what's it called? Train Pool 94 uploading the real cab view from Hastings to Charing Cross modern day. I'd love to see, if not all of that, even if it's say from Tonbridge, I'd love to see that done as well. Yeah, you can see that being up their street, and we do know that they are going to do something different, don't we, next time? So it's just kind of idle speculation, really, Rory. At the moment, we don't know, but you could kind of imagine them doing that. And you just think, kind of, in terms of what's missing in the game, that York would be, I think, would appeal to a lot of people. Oh, we've got our southbound train here as well, so bear in mind this is predominantly single track running. This was one add-on that Rivet Games actually made the effort to record real sounds on. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, Scoob. Yeah, that's that would be good. Why is it that you can get the passengers more or less working on this route, but on a lot of newer routes, it's it just doesn't work? And okay, not everybody is getting on, I suppose, but yeah, I think that definitely belongs in the category of one of the most requested routes. I think there would be a load of people who'd be delighted if we get that. And if you get, yeah, I mean, the thing is, even in the current timetable, they're still running both, so whatever period you choose, you can get both the Azumas and the 91s running at the same time. Yeah, thank you very much, Dub, much appreciated, and yeah, as ever, massively enjoyed your contribution. Thanks for picking the Champion's Choice as well. Great fun we had with that as well. But yes, have a great week. See you next week. Yeah, definitely would. I've got this kind of worrying feeling in my mind that if they do it, that the Moorgate branch, they might end at Drayton Park, but I could be wrong. It would be so much better if they put Moorgate in. I know that they definitely have expressed doubts about wanting to do a full-length tube route because of the baking. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's going to be interesting to see what fiendish scenario that Scooby comes up with next week. But yeah, well done, Scoob. I think it's great to have a new champion. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it is. It is included in the North London line, and but it takes a bit of working out, and you can get to St Pancras quite easily, but you can, with a lot of effort, get to King's Cross as well, with a bit of reversing and stuff. But it's kind of, the scenery's, obviously it's not kind of meant to be complete at the moment. No, the East Midlands trains have got the 810s, haven't they? Ah, excellent. Cockapoo's emptied, showered, and in Muppet pyjamas. Oh, I love that. That definitely captures an image. Yeah, wow. Oh, crikey, that takes me back. The Muppet Show. Oh, I've missed your point, Amaze Taze. Yeah, it's like Leicester winning the Prem. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You mean the shock of Scooby winning the stream. Brill. No, I wouldn't say that's good driving. That's what's earned you the result. Well, it all depends, obviously, what period of time it was set in, doesn't it? But if you kind of go with the fact that LNER Azubas are in the present day, you would imagine that's probably the livery they would do. Oh, 100%, yeah. Now, I seem to remember this station at Lake is a bit of an awkward one to get your braking right. I like that. I'm 64 on the 31st of August, but I will never wear beige pyjamas. I still have a mental age of 9. Oh, I'm with you there, Pete. Yeah, very true. Told you I'd have problems stopping at that location. Then just to kind of confirm, you could see the coastline behind us. It's daft little things like that, isn't it? Having rubbish in the skips and the garages. I think this is a really, really nice route. I think the original one that Rivet Games did, I thought was rubbish, to be honest. But once this came out, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I mean, in terms of, I think the way I think with me, it's I think I've become less mature as I got older. I was quite a serious young man in my 20s, but not now. Did you see my message? Well, I presume that's what you mean rather than Magas. Oh, absolutely, Scoob, yeah. No then, Rory. Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, no, I commented on it. I said I kind of assume that that's the livery they'll bring it out on. We were shopping at a massive retail outlet yesterday. I spotted guitars and Dr. Feelgood albums on the vinyl. The missus had to drag me away. We might even be on time with the arrival as well. But yeah, I think the speculation is going to be absolutely rife for the next 3 weeks, which, you know, is always a good thing anyway. But I think we're all keen as mustard. I know I've said like last year, but you know, it's a bit like Christmas Day for me when we had the Dovetail Direct. It's like, right, what goodies are we going to get our hands on? And are we disappointed? Are we super excited? And there's bound to be probably expectations of things that don't quite come into reality, and there's also things that you're kind of excited about but are a little bit further down the line, so it'll be a mixed bag as always. Here we go, so coming into Shanklin. Welcome to Shanklin, says the sign in the background. I mean, as I recall, when this first came out, you couldn't even see the coastline and the sea in the background, so it's kind of transformed it really. It was just a load of trees. Has anyone wanted a livery on Train Sim World 6? Nice customer. If anyone want one from Rory Foster Freightliner. Yeah, I'm sure there's loads. I'm sure there are loads that can be done. Scooby's a master on reskins. And Southwestern as well, who I think was in earlier on as masquerading as Third Rail Sim or whatever he's calling himself at the moment. As long as that Harry. Yes, yes, I completely agree, Amaze Days. So there we go. So a bit of a late one tonight, but thank you very much, everybody, for staying with us. And I hope you enjoyed it. But as ever, always enjoy the chats, the thoughts, your interest in the game, love of trains and everything else. Very, very interesting. So, yeah, well done to Scooby. We'll see what he picks next week for Champion's Choice. Well... Oh yeah, on that thought actually, yeah, don't diss her when King K's around. I think King K is a massive, massive fan. Yeah, but there you go. Oh, sorry, Rory. I've quitted from the game. I do apologise. I basically got all the UK stuff, some of the German stuff, not all. Quite a bit of the American stuff. So there you go. So yeah, thank you very much, Jet of Aviation. Much appreciated. Thank you. So we'll be back next week, and yeah, that's going to be interesting. We've got something set up for next week. N8 Scooby's Champions Choice Challenge. So it should be interesting. And yeah, thank you very much. And time to say goodbye for now. Just last time to say it, but anybody that hasn't liked and subscribed, if you consider doing so, it'd be tremendously appreciated. Bye to Brian, to Pete, to Jet of Aviation, to Rory, both of you, and all the people Southwestern earlier on, yeah, such a long list of people that have joined in. Dom as well, of course. So there we go. Thank you very much, and until next week. From Powerflower Trades and Planes for now, it is good night and thank you.